Mark beats. Bring it back.
Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats.
seconds remaining. 5 seconds remaining.
Just happened.
Oh, let's do this!
Now for the old razzle
I admit nothing but my sadness that you're gone.
The worms will have you.
You're forced to commit to level 1 boulder smash in order to get away, and of course, if you have boulder smash and they're rolling boulder when you got that over venom, your ability to assist your team at the other levels and harass the enemy goes down significantly.
Excited to see how this Earth Spirit does it. Definitely one of those heroes that can make or break a game with its early play.
Oh, let's do this!
30 seconds and counting.
Now for the old
To what they can first with these fours. Of course, it does let them know that Beastmaster is somewhere around. Actually doesn't, because he sends the one with the low timer left, so the Beastmaster could be anywhere as far as they're concerned, but they do know where the Spend and the Silencer are starting their game. They don't know the Air Spirits here yet, though.
The match of matches starts now.
Look at Flea's positioning. He was ready to go, hiding behind those trees just in case somebody came for the bounty room. They'll secure 2. 2 will be there for Haven Liberty anyway. We've seen this Sven go off. You know, originally in OGA, Dota Pit, me and Mo and the production crew over there were freaking out about calling it the Mercedes Svens. It was very fun to see it all the time.
Let's do this!
I'm excited to see if they can get the, you know, right now it's just the Honda Sven, the Honda Spicor, as you will. It's gotta grow into the Mercy. Oh, 2-man stun. Rolling Boulder coming in. Battery assault used by KJ. They should be able to get first blood out of King RD. They still will.
War, a fool's first lesson is his last.
First blood going.
I didn't get a second. Got a stun in a second, so yeah, they'll get 2. Okay.
Please get down. Unfortunately, Silencer isn't going to get any extra intelligence. Which one is it tied to now?
Glaive.
W? Glaives? Yeah.
Almost had that too.
Then a native, or then Glaives, then a native ability, then Glaives again.
I believe it's Glaive, right?
Yeah, it's Glaives. It's Glaives.
It's one of those things where it's like, yeah, I said this with confidence. And then all of a sudden, I'm just like, not right at all.
Remember when last word was just in passive AoE that silenced people after they used a spell for a little bit?
Jesus. Oh my god. That sounds so broken now.
I need my Monster Zero Ultra sip it and just say, yeah, Dota ain't the way it used to be no more.
Are you just there with like a red bandana on, smoking a cigarette, just, Dota ain't the way it used to be. Back in my day. Hey, you know, just something like...
I built my Lothar's Edge on my silencer.
Thank you, Kid. Appreciate it.
Do this!
Both heroes, however, Earth Spirit is in some trouble. They've got the vacuum back, sexy fast. All right, able to get a kill there, making it 3-0 Haven Liberty.
Friends, let us skirmish.
A little troublesome for the Earth Spirit.
Yeah, these two heroes are so good together, though, especially considering that you got that first blood gold on the Earth Spirit, the old Boots Orb of Venom right away. Getting Ion Shell cast on you allows you to just do anything you want to anybody. Nobody can do anything about it.
We just recognize the absolute whooping that's going on over there.
Hey, Pico, obviously you need to practice.
Hold on top. King RD going down. Duster gets the kill. Looking over at Fleet. Icarus dive. Duster will not burn out. Oh my god, 29 health. Come on, give RD a high five. That's all he wants. As he's got a stun in just a second. Oh yeah, it's just whether or not he gets the +2, and he did not. It's just too far.
RDO could have allowed
Could've waited.
Duster to get a little bit closer before he went in for that last hit there.
He's 2-0-2.
Oh, let's do this!
Intelligence.
The Liquor actually saved the clockwork right there, kicked him out of where the Aether Remnant from the Void Spirit was going to land. Fortunate, again, lack of coordination from Haven Liberty this game. Same thing we saw towards the end of the last game. They are playing different, the roster is shuffled around a slight bit, and Hiko not playing position 4 just might leave everyone feeling slightly off. It's like a study, or not even study, it's like commonly accepted fact. Alright, Hiko is probably about to go down here. Oh, he actually manages to juke out this Jinko Master for long enough for it to expire, but he raised like stairs a fraction of an inch or something, and people start tripping over them. I think that might be what Haven Liberty's going through here. Beautiful block there by Theo Lecor, managing to snatch that bounty rune.
Boundless Strike. Aether Remnant up towards top, though. They're trying to go on a King RD, throw some damage out. I don't really know what Hiko wants to accomplish, but he'll run into the tower and just die. So, mission accomplished.
Hiko really not doing too well for himself. He's only 11-0 for CS.
Oh yeah.
Compared to 40 yards, 35-11. Like, he might as well be a position 4 at this point. This looks awful for him at the moment.
That is not going well. You need to hope that. Oh my god. If he TPs in and just dies here, that would be probably even worse. Luckily enough for him, it does not go that. But Aether Remnant, now they're going to try and go for a commit. And on the high ground, but nothing else to use. So Balance Strike will come in, and they're going to go here for Hiko, get the kill. He's got a TP on cooldown for another 47 seconds. So yeah, they get the kill on a King RD over towards top, but Hiko, he's going to make the long walk back. And this just leaves the lane open for 40R even longer.
Not just that, but this is the catapult wave. This lane is pushing down hard. They fortified to try and keep it alive a little bit longer, but this tower is probably going to take a couple hundred damage. just go down. Look at this drop to the catapult. 6 minutes into the game, they're tearing down this tower. Hiko has to do the walk back the lane. He's not going to be able to save it. It's just down. Yeah, you're 42 and 11 on one mid, 11 and 0 on the other, and you've lost your mid tower.
Yeah, that is not good. Team Brazil, it didn't look good kill-wise early on for them, but I mean, mid's a lot. They already won it. That is not what you want to see, that's for sure. Mid, boundless strike coming through. Duster getting low. 60 fat. He'll end up dead. They killed the Darkseer. This game is starting to really go Team Brazil's way, and Hiko just gets behind that tower. That was close.
He's got to play super far back at the moment. It needs to catch up. He needs his level 6 and some recovery kills as soon as he gets it. All he's got right now is boots of speed. He's poured some money into his raindrops. He's got the magic wand sent out. I mean, for the mid lane, he just hit level 6, almost 8 minutes in the game. All he got is brown boots, bottle, magic wand. While this Monkey King's balling over here, double Wraithband. What's he getting sent out to himself right now? Just some regen. Full Wraithband though, or Venom power treads.
Radiant's top tower is
Surprised it feels like this could be such a bigger lead for Team Brazil. And look at where the Void Spirit sits in terms of network.
Yeah. Pretty close down to the bottom there. Sven is doing all right. I mean, I don't think Sven by himself is really going to be able to win this for him. He's farming for himself quite well. He just picked up Royal Jelly, and I'll help him even more. But again, when you're playing just a Sven, you're up against the Spectre, you're up against the Monkey King. There's an egg to worry about from the Phoenix. You're going to get Primal Roar in these fights. You can't do it all by yourself. And then I think we're going to run the same problem we saw last game, where it was like the Ursa running really far forward, and then everyone on Team Brazil just tearing him apart.
The problem, the magnetic grip, the boulder smash from BO2. They'll get the kill on the KJ. They might get the Spectre. That would be well worth it. Oh, oh, the Arcane Curse. Not gonna be
Dire's
enough.
top tower is under attack.
Was close. 1 for 1, not the worst thing in the world for Haven Liberty there.
This
Look to their bottom
will
tower.
let them get a little bit of damage down to this tier 1 tower. They're not going to get too much from it, unfortunately. Again, it feels like it's just Team Brazil starting to push on the enemy side of the map, and as soon as they can really start to invade Haven Liberty's jungle here, slow down the Sven's farm, they're going to be pretty good. Sven realizes he's up, gets all the way back behind the 1 tower, and TP's out. We hit the 10-minute mark though, so catapult to be rolling down the lanes pretty quickly, and already Team Brazil here setting up on this tower. They're gonna do a bit of damage too before the catapult even gets here.
They stop this Q on top from going down.
I don't think so. I'm not even sure they're gonna try it. I mean, they just had Sven TP from the top lane elsewhere. His TP's on cooldown for another 50 seconds. That's their main DPS in this fight. And yeah, before the catapult even gets there, these heroes manage to take this down.
They've got a catapult under bottom. If they can get the kill here onto the Phoenix, that would help them secure it. Arcane Curse comes out onto the Phoenix, but they've got King Arcane making the rotation. You need to be careful about how far forward you go. Boulder from here. Warriors in no man's land all of a sudden. On fuse, Global Silence comes out. They're gonna try and run. It's not easy. They've got the wall down. Geomagnetic Grip hits on a 2, but Core Boulder Smash pushes the Spectre onto the high ground. So now Hiko goes for the Spectre. Cooks the BLA dies. They've got the Phoenix coming with the Supernova. Sexy Fat, he'll fall. So does KJ. There's dive over. Duster getting hit by these boars, so he'll die. And all of a sudden, it's a massive trade for both teams, but they get the kill onto the Spectre.
looked like a decent start there. The Earth Spear wrapping around the back line and taking out the Beastmaster. Ended up, I'd say it came out in favor of even Liberty by just a little bit, despite the fact that like their net worth and XP was at a disadvantage, because this is starting to allow Hiko to come back into the game.
Dire structures are
Yeah, it allows him to come back into the game, but he's still sitting 2,000 net worth behind us. They need to still recover him much more. Geomagnetic Grip, Magnetized, Boulder Smash, thrown at Flea, hits off a King RD. They'll reapply the Magnetize. They've got themselves the Stormhammer. That hit on a 40R, but check out the Silencer moving in. Assimilate up north, away from KJ. I think he had gone for it. He would have been hit by the Cogs. RDO is also sitting low, so Hero Core and the rest of his team need to try and get out, but Duster hit with a Battery Assault, so eventually he'll fall. The Core helping to get this kill. 40R finally finishes him off. Spectral Dagger over at Hero Core. RDO now with a War Cry, they need to run. And with the help of Sexy Fat, if needed, get behind the tier 1 tower.
Yeah, Hiko was there to kick this man just a little bit more forward, but again, the difference between what these two mid heroes are able to do right now, because like that is a difference in net worth, and I guess the XP isn't that huge anymore. But he's 2 levels up, like a level and a half up. But if Hiko had a better game, like these fights would be so easy at the moment. He needs more recovery kills to get back into this though.
He's going to need a bit more, and he wants to go and get that Ags, which I think will be perfect for him. I guess the thing here is, you know, Sexy Fat eventually will have this Sven doing work, and the Sven has been able to accomplish quite a bit so far sitting top of the network. So, you know, we'll see what ends up happening as the Supernova use Primal Roar onto the back lines. On the egg, no they can't, so that blows up, stuns up Duster. Sexy Fat surrounding back, you roll on a 4. But nobody's here to follow that up, so it just seems like a waste.
And it is dropping that global silence just as the Phoenix egg pops. All you're doing is disabling the enemy while you're disabled. Doesn't really mean a whole lot. They're just gonna be whacking away at you. So global silence down. Team Brazil is going to continue to push to take this tower down here at bottom with assistance from Inner Beast. Goes down in short order.
Just doesn't feel worth it to throw wall and global when
it feels like you've already lost the fight.
Yeah. I would say hold it, but now you know you're without wall for 50, without global silence for 74. Primal Roar is up in 26, so it definitely gives opportunity, even without the Supernova, for Team Brazil to go and fight. They've got Haunt ready to go.
Yeah, I mean they're waiting on a couple items that they're somewhat close to right now. Spectre's working on the Mantis style. The Ash is being flown out at the moment.
Bottom. Guys, shot back from the Haunt. Comes in, but it would have been nice if we had a wall or maybe even a global silence on this one. Sexy Fat and Duster die Hiko on the run. The Remnant locks up Coast for just a second, but they could keep up with. Oh, okay, Hiko.
My path leads to riches.
Sowing Blade saving his life, at least for now. Want to continue to go for Hiko, but with it assimilate back towards the tier 2 tower.
Does have the moves, but
I get King RD. Oh boy, now they need to turn around. Instead of getting King RD here, of course, dead.
They're desperate to get back into this game, and they just keep getting punished for it. They looked for those kills down there while their global silence was on cooldown. Of course, they don't have the damage. Team Brazil just able to counter initiate. Low heroes up. And that's just been the story of this game. Void Spirit still hasn't really come back into it. He's going down again and again here. And Sven's not really able to be part of these fights yet. He needs he needs to be farming right now. He needs the first couple items, but I feel like with all the space that you're making for him, like yes, he's sitting at the top of the net worth, but this is all on him. If they manage to bring this guy down or kite him in the team fight, you've lost everything. 9.4k right now on the spend. Then next three heroes are top of the net worth charts. It's all Team Brazil.
This is not looking good for Haven Liberty. Not to say they can't bring it back, but just the splits between their other cores besides Sven and the side of Team Brazil getting to be massive. Primal Roar, Sunray, you see how quickly the Air Spirit dies. Magnetize is used, but for what? He's had Magnetize for a while, and he is still level 6. Duster the same. Good shot now hits on the Eco. No Astral Step, but they're on him, and he is in a lot of trouble. He'll have to dissimulate onto the cliff and then try to get away with an Astral Step. He does do so. This is just pressure, pressure, pressure from Team Brazil. I don't know if you've ever heard that song by the Zuttons called Pressure Point, but this is that song.
I thought you were talking about the other pressure song.
No, not Vanilla Ice. Or is it Queen? Who knows?
That was that fight was on Haven Liberty's terms. That was them trying to gank behind the tower there, and immediately it was just turned around on them. They tried to go on the Beastmaster. Turns out Phoenix is just sitting behind him. Sin raises him up, turns around, kills a bunch of Haven Liberty heroes.
So Sven trying to go in, but the cogs are already down. They've got themselves on as well as the gold signs coming in. So now, what will they get out of this? They've got themselves the vacuum into the wall. Now they will go over the clock. They have the Eco getting low. They get the kill into the Earth Spirit. Now they will go over the rest of it. The Sunray right on top of Sexy Cat. They get the kill onto the Dark Seer. He's already used the vacuum wall. His kick was used before he ended up dead. But they've got themselves the Stormhammer hitting on the Monkey King with God Strength and the BKB. They get the kill into 40 yards. Supernova, Duster will fall. 2 for 2. Okay from Haven Liberty, but still Brazil feeling alright as they might add a +1. Eco on the run, 8th round and hits up King RD. Primal Roar is used, Ardio coming in, but now he's coming maybe a little bit too far. One Boulder Magnetize used once again. Boulder Smash hits on a 3. Theo Core trying to do all he can. He's trying to reapply this Magnetize, but for what? For his life. It doesn't get anything except gold over to the side of Team Brazil.
No, he didn't even really accomplish saving Sven there. I feel like he was just going to be able to walk out. He is really tanky. He's able to get away there. This further cements the lead that these next 3 top net worth heroes have after the Sven. And yes, he did manage to bring down the Monkey King in that last team fight. But that's slowly going to change as the game goes on. It's going to be easier for these other heroes to save him as they build more and more items. And the Spectre's just going to completely annihilate everyone on your team with Han jumping on your back line. Once again, we're going to see the problems we saw last game where the RDO going way too far forward and the rest of the team just not able to keep up and not doing enough damage without him.
Even with RDO in that fight, at times it's just not enough. Duster again, just dropping so easily.
Dusted, you could say.
Done and dusted.
Thanks, KJ.
Once again, KJ on point.
Hacking our comms, to be honest.
That's what it sounds like.
Check this one out. Jokes aren't even that funny, man.
KJ, there's 2 muffins in an oven. One muffin says, God, it's hot in here. The other muffin says, holy shit, talking muffin. Come on, KJ, where are you on that? Oh, that's a stellar joke. All right, well, he's obviously not listening, because that one kills.
He's just biased on laughing at my jokes.
Sword Crest finish for the Beastmaster. 5k lead for the side of Team Brazil as well.
Ooh, this could be good. Do they have the damage flow up the Spectre though? I don't think they do. You need to get on top of them with the Sven. I think if they can get on...
I don't know, right time. Little silence comes in. They were smoking on the side of Team Brazil, so they'll come over. And see if they can get it going to the defense. Woodshot comes through. Oh no, Wukongs and the Primal Roar. The Haunt and the Jaunt over to RDO. They get a kill on the Duster. They've got the wall down. The TP attempt from King RD. He'll escape inside the Wukong's command. They're going to go for the egg. Once again, the egg boosts have been perfect. Burning weight field before the egg's going to go off. And it will stun up this Sven. 8th Remnant locks in the Phoenix for just a second. But RDO, he'll drop 3 heroes down the side of Haven Liberty. Clockwork will eventually fall to Hiko, who will TP out.
Just, again, not enough damage anymore. They're able to kite these heroes. I mean, again, I feel like Lee, who almost didn't get the Phoenix egg off, just got silenced at the end of that fight. He played it, I feel like, just a little bit sloppy, although there was an awesome position for him to just sit on top of the hill and make it hard for him to grab the egg. But even when things aren't really going 100% their way for Team Brazil, Haven Liberty are still getting taken down now. It's really showing. We're again seeing the problems that we saw last game. I wouldn't be surprised if we see like multiple mules or other things just tight around this Sven. Even once he gets this egg in him scepter, but I mean, he has it. All these heroes on Team Brazil are going to be able to build Lotus Orbs. And the thing about Lotus Orb against Aghanim Scepter on Sven is, as soon as he jumps onto you, you just get a Stormhammer directly back, so you're just out of position and stunned for 2 seconds.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Him by himself, even with all the power in the world, I think he's just gonna start dropping in these team fights.
Yeah.
Dire's top tower
It's giving Team Brazil an 8K net worth lead. And even with Sven on the top, the team just can't keep up. Doesn't feel like the Dark Seer Sven combo has been all too effective. Aether Remnant down, Yule's out, Spectral Dagger hits Sexy Bat Vacuum, but cooking, at least right now for the Dire side. Primal Spring, Spectral Dagger doesn't have Surge for 2 more seconds. And they chase him not only under the tier 2, but under the tier 3 to get the kill.
Radiant's bottom tower is under attack.
Core trying to make a little bit of space for his team by keeping the lead shoved out and makes a run forward afterwards.
Sven going Ags, which is always nice because the Ags allows you to get a couple hits before, you know, before you really start swinging away.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
I'm just worried about that putting him out of position as well, or even further from his team than just taking advantage of that one. Going for the 4 staff right now on Clockwork. You get that, you almost have the minus 5 seconds Stormhammer, but again, it's going to be pretty easy even if you have the Clockwork after you hook shot, or after you throw the Storm Battle on somebody. Clockwork jumps in, throws a hook shot onto whoever you're on Sven. He 4 stabs himself out, and suddenly you're stuck between the cogs, and you spend like the time auto-attacking the cogs and chasing the people and trying to catch back up with them again. They do have a lot of answers, just one hero having all the network. In fact, Spectre just surpassed Sven's network.
Sven not feeling like the strongest hero on the map. Look over and Duster gets run down again. You know, I talked about fear, but, well, having that 46, 48 stolen intelligence, only 14 for Duster. Duster has died 9 times.
Dire's bottom tower is under
The game I imagine is a bit more rough than the one Fear was playing the other day, where he managed to get all that in.
Interesting hook shot attempt. Shiva's now for the Phoenix, who I don't think we've seen an egg not go off.
No, we haven't seen Egg not go off. Please have been very on point with these. He did activate the last one, I feel like a little bit later in the team fight than he could have. Yeah, this guy's been just on point. A little bit too far forward with his egg scrambling tech last game, but now he wanted to be the egg man.
Dire's bottom tower is under attack. Dire's bottom tower is
Pressure towards mid-tier 3. 8th Remnant down, that'll hit a creep. Not stopping 40R.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Tier 3 tower.
here. There's not a whole lot to go to do, guys. Then, there's the TP available. Take the mid-range.
Okay, off to save the remnant. Backing back down. They're going to the Storm Hammer, God Strength pop. They get the Aegis, force staff away, but not far enough away. So the Aegis is popped and is Sinway back. We back up once again. The question is, can they get the second kill? They've got themselves a pumpkin as well as the Aether Remnant that pulls in one. They keep the Sunray on him as well as the Sword Crystal. The Sword Crystal is put on a creep, so King RD actually misclicks there. And they'll continue to keep Monkey King alive.
They're not done here yet, though. It's caution towards the bottom tower. And again, if they're able to, I guess, wait off the last of this God Strength, I don't think they're going to have the damage to be able to take this fight here. Only a couple seconds left on it. Yeah, there you go. God Strength now for 70 seconds on Sven. Committed it and got only the Aegis. You needed to be able to take a fight right there. You're not going to have the damage to bring down these heroes. You need like the perfect wall-back Stormhammer Global Silence combo to be able to bring these people down. Sunray coming up and just keeping close to Healer HP too high.
They might be able to do it now that they've got the axe, but it would have to be a commitment. The Supernovas are committed to get the wrap, so they know that they're not going to fight. They know they're not going to engage. Use the Supernova, make sure that they don't come in, but now the Rolling Boulder as well as the Wukong Command with the BK being popped. They've got themselves the Boundless Strike hitting on a 2. The vacuum wall hits on a both Monkey King as well. The Spectre that gets going on a field of core. Now there's their backlines. They've got themselves the hook shot hitting on Hiko. So down goes Hiko, down goes Dustin. They look over the backlines for RDO as well as Sexy Fat. They'll already call GG without the God Strength. They had nothing doing even with the Ags. They've got themselves a Primal War. That'll lock down RDO. They look over Sexy Fat inside the well. And it's a full team wipe for the side of Team Brazil to cap off this one.
I mean, I'll be honest with you, Cop. I don't like.
Mark beats. beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats. beats, Mark beats, Mark beats,
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Bring it back.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
What? Game's up.
Radiant's turn to battle. It is Dire's battle. It is Radiant's battle. Dire's turn to battle. Radiant choose.
Wind Ranger at your service.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark
You there?
Yep.
Sorry, roommate came back.
No worries.
10 seconds remaining.
It's still quite early in the draft. I'd say it's very reasonable for you to jump in any time here.
Ready?
Yep. Let's go.
All right, and welcome back here. We got ourselves another new series for you, third of four. Four Zoomers against Beast Coast coming your way, so a little NASA action, I believe, on US East, right?
US East is the standard. Actually, well, I should be the one to check because you have to pull up console on your stream. Yeah, we're on US East here.
Do that.
Be caught with a solid 19 ping to the server.
Nice. 19 ping to the server, still dropping frames elsewhere, you know? It's how we do.
About to
Um,
drop some mad raps in the team fight as well. You've been on
Hopefully.
fire today.
Hopefully. I'm waiting for Four Zoomers to give me something like Eminem monster style kind of.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
Every single focus fire shot that
I've definitely thought about that, that's for sure. So don't get me started, dog, or I'll do it. So,
see some NA rap god stuff. Eminem, move aside. B-Cop is coming for your throne.
yeah, I don't want to go for his throne, because the last time somebody tried to come for his throne was Machine Gun Kelly, and we all know how that ended with him Barrett. Machine Gun Kelly, so I don't want to be doing it, you know. I don't want to be going for his throne at all. I would be happy to serve on the throne. I'm okay with that. That's pretty cool.
No, so sad.
I'm down to serve.
You're a king, B-Cop. You don't serve nobody.
Alright, that's fair enough. So here's what I'm talking about, by the way. Four Zoomers do the anti-mage second pick. That's what I'm talking about. That's what I was saying, where we have, you know, the hard carry picked in that second pick. Now they're gonna ban Protect It. Although I like this Beast Coast 1-2 right now from Windrunner and Sand King. It's quite a bit of lockdown. So, I mean, it's definitely hard for anti-mage, I would say, because when there's like one or two stuns thrown your way, yeah, you could counter spell, keep yourself alive, get that blink away. Second the stuns start to stack up a little bit more than just that, you know, just one, gets a little tougher. And, you know, if there's a silence that comes in, like that gets a little tougher. So we'll see what Four Zoomers want to do with this. Oh, sorry, I've got, no wonder I called Four Zoomers the ones who had the anti-mage. I have the overlay back. Confused
Just
myself.
flip that around real quick.
There we go. Beast Coast doing the thing that I wanted them to do. That's pick the anti-mage. Let me just backtrack here. I saw you giving me a look, so I was like, I must be saying something completely wrong here. And
Yeah,
that was Beast Coast.
just the raised eyebrow.
Yeah,
You
just a
know,
quick-
just
the
not gonna
rocks
interrupt
raised
you.
eyebrow.
I'm sure you'll
No,
realize.
if I'm
the
saying something
overlays.
wrong, you should have said, "Hey, B-Cup, wrong teams, wrong. You know, everything's kind of backwards here." But yeah, Four Zoomers. Okay, so they go to. Okay, so let me start over. Welcome to the draft. We're here with Beast Coast against Four Zoomers, game one, third
Hey
series of
everybody,
the
I'm
night.
Nef Sensei joining B-Cop here.
Yeah, forget about sharing. But yeah, anti-mage clockwork. mean, I like it. I like that they're going to try and protect this protect this anti-mage with the Faceless Void ban, TB ban. I even like the Nature's Prophet Ember bans here for the first two. I'm wondering what they're going to do third. I don't really think Sven. I would say more. Maybe ban the PL or something.
The PL. Oh, they're definitely following what they saw in Omega League right now on Beast Coast, like you were talking about. They pick up the anti-mage in the second draft, as you were talking about before you had to switch the overlays back around, and then they're quickly banning out all the things that it's good against.
Ooh, Spectre.
Minus Spectre, I think anti-mage is okay against Spectre, just because it outpaces it a little bit. It's too hard for Spectre to get the hands on anti-mage. As the game further progresses, though, the Spectre definitely outcarries AM, kills all of his teammates and then him afterwards. But
5 seconds.
5 seconds.
I want to see how Forzuma's responds to this. I've never been a fan of anti-mage being picked up early in drafts. I know it's been working. It's very consistent. AM isn't as weak as he's been in the past in the laning phase either. I see people buy an Orb of Venom on that hero and they just click whatever their lane opponent is down at the start, and it works wonderfully. I'm sure Forzumas will have an answer to this pretty quickly. There you go.
Okay.
This is like the classic thing that Secret was running throughout the tournament, and that's a classic counter to the anti-mage. Is whatever melee hero doesn't need mana, very easy for it to trade with the anti-mage every time that bashes up, and they're happy to do it. I cut you off right there.
No,
Just
no,
about to.
not at all. I was just about to say probably Phantom Assassin
10 seconds.
for
10
Zoomers.
seconds remain.
If I had to guess, we could have been doing a lot of Phantom Assassin Sword Art combos. Not they, particularly they, as in for Zoomers, but you see the Sword Art, Corrosive Haze, Stifling Dagger, 2-shot kills. Especially with someone like Warlock, where all of a sudden Corrosive Haze and one dagger is enough to kill him.
Yeah. It is a beautiful combination, that one.
Okay, we don't see Leshrac too often, but that is definitely, lockdown, pushing potential. I don't know if it's going to be okay in this position. There is quite a bit of lockdown for Zoomers to kind of get on top of these heroes.
10 seconds.
10 seconds.
Is it a counter enough for from Beast Coast to scare off a potential
5
Phantom Assassin pick?
seconds.
Maybe. I'm not sure it's enough. I think even if you pick, or you could even pick up the Phantom Assassin, just run it wherever the Leshrac isn't. Of course, where the anti-mage isn't. It wouldn't be that hard to dodge and scout out that lane either. I don't really like the Leshrac picked up here. I'm gonna be honest with you. I'm not sure it scares off the PA either. I think the banning out the PA, if you were gonna pick up a hero like Leshrac, would have made way more sense than banning out the Spectre.
Mm-hmm.
But For Zoomers is clearly thinking about it. Again, one thing that we saw earlier that we didn't see here is they've got no D-spell so far on the Beast Coast, so it does open up the opportunity for them to go like something like a Shadow Demon against an anti-mage as well.
Couldn't get the layout there. I guess they won't go for the Phantom Assassin.
It is Dire's ban.
Fair enough. I mean,
Can't play that Wind Ranger in the mid lane.
yeah, you could. The question is, like, what's been probably the most recent example of, of Windrunner mid? When was the last time we saw that?
10
In the
seconds.
mid?
10 seconds
Yeah.
remain.
Yesterday and 2 days
5
ago in Omega League.
seconds remain.
With success?
Yes.
So
Secret ran against OG. OG picked Huskar and got completely bodied. No, that was 3 days ago. Sorry.
Didn't know, like, OG's got this love for Huskar, right? They picked that a lot during Omega League.
To ban. It is Dire's
I
ban.
feel like that hero just was not looking that successful.
Queen of Pain banned out here on this side.
Picks could go Windrunner mid. Probably what, Leshrac mid?
5 seconds.
5 seconds.
Yeah, again, the Leshrac they're able to move around as well. I do like the jug pick here quite a bit. It does counter out the majority of the things on Beast Coast. Being able to spin out of a can hookshot onto him, but you're able to just run down the Leshrac and run down Warlock, Clockwork if he gets on top of the blade, spin and sit underneath it with him.
Radiant's turn to pick.
It also just gives them sustain if they decide to take the early game and start pushing. Again, I prefer 4 Zoomers draft a lot over Beast Coast.
I mean, there's definitely push early from Beast Coast with Leshrac, but it's a question of whether or not they can keep the anti-mage safe. And I think with the 3 heroes prior to Jug, like, it definitely doesn't seem like an easy game right now for the AM. They end up actually banning the Queen of Pain and the Phoenix, not knowing whether or not it's going to be a mid Windrunner or not. So, to see what they want to go for in this final pick. I guess that'll give a better feel for what Beast Coast as well. I guess you could go offlane Clockwork, but that hasn't exactly been the play recently with clocks. I know every now and then we saw it in the Asia region, but it felt like more so that those teams were forced into a let's throw clock in the 3 position. More so
because something else in the 4 became too good at that point? Or?
Yeah, instead of like a let's. Like, you weigh the pros and the cons of it, and it's like, well, is a 3 going to help us more, or is like Clockwork 3 and a better 4 early going to help us? And they go Dark Willow, so Dark Willow probably rounds out a 5. There's Sand King 4, Windrunner mid, unless they want to do something weird like Dark Willow mid. We have seen Snapfire mid.
Yeah. When did I see Willow mid recently? I feel like I saw it a couple days ago. Everything's a blur to me.
Take a look at Dota buff. See if we
the lack of sleep before coming on today. Monster overhyping me. My brain is just too active.
It's frying you. Okay, so they go Pugna. This is more push potential. I mean, from Beast Coast, it's definitely early enough push potential to maybe open the map up for the anti-mage.
I like the Pugna to round out this draft. I was thinking that 4 Zoomers might want to take something like that because they already have tons of physical damage. They have decent push potential, or like sustain, sorry, with the healing ward or whatnot. Pugna would round things out, and it's amazing counter to Leshrac as well. But them taking on their side does make a lot of sense too. You do have the deny of Focus Fire and Omni Slash if you just decrep an ally. It makes things difficult for Slardar if you just want to run that to wherever the Slardar is in the later game, just constantly counter out whatever target he wants to get on top of. Like, Pugna gives you a lot here. The only concern about it is the fact that Pugna is a lot weaker of a laner than he used to be, especially in the mid. A while ago, they decreased his cast range for the Decrepify, and they reduced the duration of his duration or cooldown increase of his Nether Ward. So those 2 abilities aren't really as viable as they used to be. Instead, you're just spamming out Nether Blast like probably in the early days. But it makes me like the Beast Coast draft a lot more. I was preferring 4 Zoomers greatly before that one. So I don't know, man. I still prefer 4 Zoomers draft just a little bit, but I'm excited to see what Chris Lock can do on this Pugna here.
Let's take a look at game 1, because I'm excited to see both these teams, especially in the first matchup for them. So I believe the AM's Tomato.
See you later,
And not
AM's Tomato. Hector is in here. Just talking about that inside the lobby. This is what his name is stuck as for the next year, apparently.
What?
If anyone from Valve is listening, please change his name back to Tomato. Thank you.
Thank you. That has been my TED Talk. Makes sense.
Ooh, look at 4 Zoomers up here at the top lane almost snuck around and grabbed Chris Luck. Unfortunately, this is a fast child. 330 movement speed on Chris Luck here. No boots yet either. I'd love running this hero with tons of movement speed. We already have Moxie in the chat sorting out who's who for people.
I'm making sure people know.
The explanation of who Tomato is going to be useless 5 minutes later. Thanks, Moxie.
Appreciate you.
And now, the moment you've all been waiting for. Let's go down!
Guess I'll update the title here. Just give me a second. There we go. Look at
They're
that.
making you run titles. Come on. It's the unpaid interns when we need them.
No, I got it. We're good.
No, you need a Dota Squire, B-Cop.
Ooh,
You know, someone
I
who
like the
can
sound of
learn
that.
the trade from you, you know? Bring you Hot Pockets while you're trying to play and cast.
What flavor Hot Pocket?
Or sorry, generic brand food.
Pepperoni and cheese. So, I'm interested to see how Sammy Boy plays. He's been very excited, I guess is the word here. Hoping for, you know, some more NASA Dota.
BTS Pro Series will deliver. And, this is some peak NASA Dota. These are two really strong teams, and this could go either way. I'd say Four Zoomers has been a little bit stronger than Beast Coast recently, and Beast Coast does have the ping to play on, but we'll see how it goes. I want to see Sammy Boy show off what NA's got. He's been talking tons on Twitter about how this region is underestimated and whatnot right now. I want to see him absolutely slay, show the European naysayers what he's got. He's been growing on me though.
This team has been growing on me.
I originally wasn't a big Sammy Boyer, so to speak. I know he's always been like a great voice in his teams when no one else steps up, and I liked him for that. But other than that, I wasn't very big on him. But lately, he's got some hot takes, and I'm liking it.
And the two guys on Four Zoomers that I've really loved are Ocean and Husky. When I got a chance to cast this team when they were first kind of put themselves together, it was very exciting to watch these guys. I think the two of them have really held this team in check. And like, you know, as I said, of course, Husky drops here for First Blood. But the two of them have really impressed me. Like, I expect good things from like Sammy Boy and Gunner, as well as Monkeys Forever. One of the nicest humans out there, but you know, Ocean and Husky, not names that really jump off the screen at you, and they have really done well.
I had people like tell me about Husky like 2 years ago. Like, this guy is an insanely good support player. The fact that Four Zoomers has come together like this, I wouldn't say there's any star player on this team. They're all like equal contributors to what they've got going on. Need to see it.
Chris Luck up in terms of experience right now, but finally equaling out. See what Gunner's able to do and how early Gunner's gonna try and move around.
Definitely going to be a Pugna favored lane, especially as it goes on. The Pugna uses a very smart individual, 5.2 into gain per level. Gets 5 damage each level. He's last hitting pretty easy.
Yeah, 13 and 5 to the 11 and 3 of Gunner. Chris Luck doing a good job. I would have loved to see like the mid Legion from Chris Luck. I'm always a big fan of that. Meanwhile, Ocean, he's getting a little low. You know, the Fatal Bond's doing some work. A lot of work, actually. Ooh. Ocean gonna kill himself to the tower.
Yeah, that makes sense. He's got no region with him. He's sitting pretty low, and he's just sort of existing and taking XP from his teammate, not slowing down the anti-maker's farm at all. He's
In some trouble. Shackle doesn't like battery assault coming in. Gunner trying to survive, but the battery assault will do enough.
Instructions of
And okay, a ping from the Russian casters of a quarter staff early on.
Ping him.
He's forever coming over and doesn't have a bash ready to throw, but Slytherin Crush into the bash. No follow-up Burrow Strike. So that was on cooldown for a couple more seconds.
I'm surprised Stinger's not just shadow wording himself at the moment. I think his HP sit this low is pretty dangerous. He's trying to bait out Ocean a little bit here. 5 minutes almost here. Bounty rune's going to be contested. Ocean actually backs off. Bottom lane though.
Some trouble. Blade Fury on top of Whisper. Oh, stays alive and picks up the bounty.
Did have that stick with a bunch of charges. Sammy Boy knew better than to overcommit for that one. But bounty runes looks like mostly going the way of Beast Coast right there. So last one is secured up over there. Chris Luck's just saving to grab it in his bottle.
I want to try and go in on a Samuel once again. Fury used Curse Crown onto Schofield. Schofield staying right on top of Sammy Boy, who needs to run. And a kill off the healing ward. Schofield now sitting low into the Shadow Realm. Can't throw a strike though over at the Clockwork. Meanwhile, the Warlock dies up towards top.
I mean, it's fine for the Warlock to be dying in this lane as long as he's making sure the anti-mage is like consistently getting farmed. And then you need to slow him down is excellent though.
Alex battery assault around Husky, he'll die. Schofield? Bramble's almost enough. 2K lead already for Beast Coast. Just 6 minutes into the game. Look at the net worth. Look at where Gunner is on this win run. They're just not doing much of anything this lane. Fortunately.
Yeah. I mean, it definitely is Pugna favorite. Again, he's able to throw that Decrepify even though it was nerfed, and he's going to have way more damage than the Wind Ranger is, so it's super easy for him to deny and get these last hits here. 88 plus 2 right now on the Pugna to 73 damage, and it only gets worse and worse as they level up. Because again, I was talking about this like 5.2 int per level on Pugna. It is insane. Huge last hit and pushing potential from another blast as well.
That Ocean just took.
Just sprints down to the bottom lane with his haste rune, nether blasts him once, and walking back to his lane again. Just letting him know that nowhere is safe. He can be anywhere.
For Dire's middle tower.
Seems very difficult for Ocean and Husky to get anything done in this bottom lane. They did leave the top lane solo for the Slardar, but that means a one-on-one where actually Warlock is getting some experience. They've moved the Anti-Mage inside the jungle. He's got this early Mask of Madness, so he's farming the jungle at a decent pace. And Warlock with some early levels does mean an earlier Golem. First round hits on it too. They've got the Blade Fury around on a Schofield. They don't get the kill. It was really close, and now they're going to lose Ocean. Stun out on the Husky, and look at this damage coming in from Whisper. Nothing Husky can do to run from this except throw a Curse Crown and hope, and only really survives due to the fact that Whisper's run out of mana.
Yeah. But that is so terrifying for Husky, and that's what they get for committing so hard onto the Clockwork there, though. I mean, the guy has huge base movement speed, he's got Tranquils, and he's got Windlays. There's no way you catch him, he's just too speedy. Running at 375 with his Tranquils broken. Ooh, Gunner wrapping around, though.
With the win run, one more shot will get the kill. So Gunner rotating and Gunner getting a kill. That's pretty massive for him considering the way his lane's going.
Radiant's middle tower.
Chris Luck already taking the tower. He leaves mid lane for just a couple of seconds. Pugna's gonna punish you for it. He clears the wave too fast. He damages the tower with another blast. And is it really worth it for what you're getting down here, Gunner?
And at the end of the day, it doesn't feel that much worth it. If they could get this kill on a Whisper, it would have been worth it, but they don't. The rotations come in. You've got Stinger coming over as well as Chris Luck. And you just look at what they're able to accomplish on Beast Coast and how far ahead they are already. And this is becoming a very difficult game very quickly for four Zoomers.
Meanwhile, Clockwork is stuck all the way back behind the tier 1 while Slardar, Monkeys Forever up here, free farms the lane. You don't want to give Monkeys Forever space to get what he wants. He always carries his games and makes so much space for his team when you let him do this. And at the same time, it feels like you can't really... Oh no, Schofield's just gonna die up here. He's got no TP. They know it on Zoomers. 3 heroes behind the tower.
Oh my... Oh my god!
They lit him out!
Oh god, Schofield.
The mad lad, he proves me wrong.
He's got map vision. You know, he's hacking.
I'll take your thing.
Does he still die here? No. Okay, Ocean just comes over. It's not like he could do anything by himself.
Zoomer's too focused on this tower up here, and Jug is going to get it, but they get the tower down there and bot them. Pugna put in the work he needs to.
That was hilariously impressive.
Yeah, that escape there. It's no joke, 400 movement speed. You opened up his cage and he walked out in the split second you did.
The thing now is, now they've got Corrosive Haze. You're down 4k, but the minus armor early on is certainly something you can work with. A reduction of 10 armor on all these heroes is pretty massive.
Mm-hmm. The biggest issue they have with this one is being able to close the gap, and the save that they have in the form of Pugna, that Decrepify that he decided to max out first, so he does have the cast range on it, and the life drain on it. They also have a bit of map control too, more than 4 Zoomers has, having taken 2 of those TFPs, the important ones, or sorry, 2 ones.
Shot. It's Gunner, and they've got the Curse Crown as well as the Bramble Maze right into Schofield, but the Golem comes in and doesn't really land. Terrorize comes through, Schofield in some trouble. He's looking for himself the shackle that leeches up or latches up to a tree on the high ground, but look over at Gunner, he's in so much trouble with Tomato coming in. Sammy Boy's not going to survive with the Blade Fury. Whisper gets the kill there. 2 big kills for Beast Coast.
That's 660 net worth going their way, 900 XP. It's killing those 2 core heroes. Sorry, it just feels like that. It feels like there's not as much they can do. 3rd tier 1 tower going down here. And they tear through this so quickly with Leshrac, level 4 Diabolic. They can max this out first.
One of these Forever's coming over like they want to try and get a kill, but they do have Tomato right here. Burrow strike, it lands, they got the shackle, but they're going to lose once Forever. Can they get the kill on a Whisper? They have the Cursed Crown, they'll get themselves 1. The Golem finally falls. Here with the upheaval, doesn't allow Husky to leave. Ocean dies 2, down goes Gunner. That's not worth it. 7k lead 12 minutes into the game. Beast Coast are annihilating them.
They're going to be able to just shove these lanes. I don't think they're going to be able to get a tower from this. The respawn times are too low. That's the only saving grace to dying like that this early instead of later. But they get completely destroyed. For what? They did manage to bring down 1 hero, though. They just got Whisper. Whisper's in position 3. Or sorry, it feels like he's in the position 3 right now, just because everything is going on.
This is really bad for 4 Zoomers. Not the way that they would want to start off the event. Dagger very far for Ocean. Alright, smoked mid from Schofield on him and Chris Luck. Up towards top though, Whisper here with Stinger, Gunner coming over. Gunner really doesn't have anything. Heavy center, and it's gonna hit. Can we get the kill? Whisper low, but look at Chris Luck. He's right there with the same. Husky, Gunner, Ocean all fall. Nobody got on the side of Beast Coast, and again they come out on top. It's like every time there's a fight, and Beast Coast are winning it with ease.
Yeah, that was a beautiful play there by not just Chris Luck there saving them, but also the Clockwork. Like, he sees Gunner wrap around back here. It's already in position, hook shots him and stops him, finishing him off with the focus fire, and that gives Pugna enough time to thread him with the life drain for the save. That was beautiful coordination there by Beast Coast. And this is something that I feel like they haven't really had in a while. They've gotten a little bit of it back. They've kind of felt like a little bit. Their coordination felt a little bit. Yeah, they felt flat lately. This feels this feels amazing though.
Okay.
There's no way they get this though. But that's your golem. That's not great.
Push bottom.
Radiant's bottom tower is in
Sparta TP's in.
their structures against
Ooh.
You just watching bottom as they were pushing.
Looks like he popped his Mask of Madness and opened himself up to get killed by a shackle shot or something over there. So
That's a
he
big
used
deal.
this to farm. He uses the farm to get ahead. You pay the price for it.
Sandstorm, and the golem will fall. Stun just missing the Sand King. Now the Barrel Struck comes through, but they've got the life drain right on top of Whisper. Husky comes over. Heroes over towards mid. Let's take a look. Schofield throws down the cogs. They want to get the mid tier 1. Shackle lands, it connects. They don't want to dive past this tier 1 tower. They've got TPs coming in. Stinger making the rotation over first. Evil right onto Sammy Boy. Schofield for an opportunity to go in with a hook shot. Might have that opportunity. The question is, do they use it and then follow up with something from another track? Hook shot comes out on a gunner. They've got Chris Luck near. Terrorize. It is not. Did that go in between Chris Luck and Schofield? They get the kill on a Schofield, but behind them is Sammy Boy. He's trying to survive. Doesn't have Omni Slash. Whisper sitting at about half health. Monkeys forever. He'll go over to pick up this double damage, or at least hold it for Sammy Boy.
Double damage.
He will execute. You're going a bit too ham there on these, because you have to remember they do have a lot of disable. If you go too far forward right now on 4 zoomers, you can't be punished for it.
Tis mine.
But once they get a couple of items here on 4 zoomers, I think they have a bit of an easier time. Right now, they just don't have the reach to get on top of these heroes on the Beast Coast quick enough. But Ocean almost has his Blink Dagger down here.
fortified their
Another 250 gold away. They're thinking about going on him here. They've got the upheaval. They're running for him. Yeah, he's out. You don't want to die when you're that close to your Blink Dagger.
Trevor on the run, used up. Husky comes in, he's got the first crown. Southern Crush used. Life drain to the body blocks. Monkeys forever, he'll drop. They get another kill onto the Slardar. He would love that Blink Dagger, but you see that he is so far away from it. Look at where Tomato is in terms of net worth compared to the rest of the, or compared to anybody else.
Wow. He's so far ahead of the moment. He's been allowed to farm all he wants with this Mask of Madness Battle Fury. He's put straight to the jungle and started farming up. And I feel like Slardar here, he wanted to rush his Pipe of Insight. He thought, great, look at all this magic damage on the enemy team. We'll just take the fight to them if I grab this really quickly. Well, you got to be able to get kills on the enemy heroes. You need reach for that. Blink Dagger might have been your better choice. Before you worry about surviving the team fights, you need to be worried about getting a kill or two to get into this game or get back into it if you fall behind. Now you can survive, sure, but
On a Husky.
how do you kill him?
Shadow Realm, not going to be enough. Split Earth is there from the track, and Tomato gets yet another easy kill. 4-1 and 2 for him.
Down Husky goes, just trying to make space for his team, push pretty far out. Is it really worth it though? What are you waiting for? You don't have Battle Fury on anti-mage. AM is going to outpace you. Probably just getting close to whatever he's building next, and Track is well on his way to a Lotus Swarm. I think he just lose at that point. AM with the Echo Saber. What do you think? Schofield's gonna grab vision of them. They know that they're here. He's got the hook shot.
It's gonna be tough. Shackle lands on a little track. Hook shot actually hits the Ancients. So now the Omni Slash. The right click's coming in from Monkeys forever. That'll coming through, but it's gonna be enough. Sammy Boy destroyed in this fight. Take a look as the rest of this engagement. Might not go so well for Beast Coast as the power shot lands. Gunner gets the kill on a Whisper. Nicely done. Focus fire damage added to his Arcana. Gunner continuing to look for more. Schofield on the run. Shackle connects. Now they're in the Shadow Realm, and Terrorize used. Terrorize not landing. Gunner is gonna try and steal this with a power shot. It was on cooldown. Now they'll look over as Schofield's dead. They got the Shackle on a Chris Lock. Here comes Monkeys Forever. Bedlam right on top of Chris Lock. No mules, but well, it's not looking good for the Pugna. Down he goes. They lose Sammy Boy, but they take out 3 heroes.
Yeah, that was finally pretty good. This Pugna's, he's doing work, but unfortunately they've got a couple of items now. They have their reach. They've got the Blink Dagger on the Sand King. Like, things get easier for Fortune here on out. And of course, like you said, they've got the Corrosive Haze, and this makes Roshan incredibly easy when paired with the healing world. You got the damage and you got the
Hook shot! Oh, Schofield. Okay.
Take my
Close.
advice. Stay
You're a loose cannon, Schofield. You got a hand in your badge and your gun.
Yeah, that's right. You're off the case, just like Bobrovsky. That was very close.
Another couple of gold here. One more last hit. Monkeys Forever missed. He would have had his Blink Dagger there. And once you get a couple of these items with the reach, you can start clawing your way back into the game. You can get kills on Tomato here. He's like a gold pinata. 14.5k net worth. Next highest, or the highest on 4 Zoomies is Sammy Boy, 9k. So far ahead. Blink Dagger on Slaughter will get him though.
Okay, Guardian Greaves used, and things lower. That actually was right on top of Ocean and Gunner. Sammy Boy, meanwhile, now going Ags and Nullifier. Only spotted thanks to Rocket Fire, but nothing coming out of that. Burrow Strike, Terrorize, Hook Shot, not landing. They got the Terrorize as well as the Bramble Maze down. Curse Crown. No follow.
Just couldn't get over that bump right there with Clockwork sitting in the middle of him, unfortunately.
Dyer's
My teammate tries to get out with his life.
under attack. A duel for the ages.
You definitely want to make a play right now. You've got all these Blink Daggers.
Sammy Boy, I feel like he's in a little bit far. He's gonna be careful. He's flying for him. Hook Shot is not off. Oh, Sammy Boy! Alright, Chaotic Offer comes in. That's gonna hinder Monkey's Forever. They look over at the back lines as Ocean goes through, but he's not gonna survive much longer than, well, engaging. They get the kill on Ocean. They look over at Sammy Boy. He's in a little bit of trouble. He's sitting low here. They go after Husky. They've got the kill. Tomato's got a double. They ping him in the Aegis. Now they're gonna get around this jug. So they need to be careful. Shackle lands onto the anti-mage. Splitter is there. 2-man Slither and Crush. Blade Fury right on a Schofield. Can't kill him. Monkeys Forever. Something done. But he'll end up dead. Shackle lands on 2 as somebody zooms across my apartment. And, well, now Gunner will do the same and try to leave.
Gunner's out of there, but beautiful Manta Dodge at the start of that team fight, and it looked great at first, but again, a lot of your damage is coming out from this Slardar, this Focus Fire in the ring.
Oh! Yeah, I don't know if you can do that in the middle of the lane.
Come on, Chris. Focus up, focus up.
Power shot, Ocean on him, Burrow Strike. Now can they get the damage on a Whisper with the Terrorize? Anti-Mage's in. He's rooting. Bramble Maze is there. They've got the Terrorize. They're right on him, trying to get the kill. Shadow Realm Strike is thrown to the Anti-Mage, but he'll blink away.
Damn, it's just a little bit too hard to catch. Just going for a Sanj queued up right now. Not sure if he's going for a Heaven's Halberd or is almost certainly a Heaven's Halberd, right? Alright, he cancels it out. He's got a Solid Caress queued up, and that makes a lot of sense. Again, even though you've got the Pugna fall back on, you want to be able to hit people in the middle of this team fight. You don't want to be decrepified and saved against like the Slaughter DPS and being Omni Slash stuff. Extra arm is going to do wonders for him.
I you get your 4 zoomers and you could sustain this game, you definitely have a chance, especially when you have Ags on Sammy Boy if he ever gets it, but he's going into the Nullifier instead. I'm not sure. I feel like I would have liked to see an Axe. The Swift Strike's so good, and I feel like you can avoid a lot of what they're throwing from Ghost.
Dire structures are fortified.
Oh, he does go for the tower. Heavy center. Forward onto Stinger, onto the back line. So get the TP into the track, but they've got the Bird Strike hitting. Now onto Chris Luck. He rolled down from Stinger, looking forward. It will be Tomato. He goes like their He's got the Mana Void. Now Sammy Boy goes down. Chris Luck dies, but they'll take out 2. Now they look for a 3rd. Husky falls. Triple kill for Tomato. This could turn into way more if they're not careful. Monkeys Forever looking for, you know, maybe to help out Gunner to get away from this. Gunner, he's in some trouble. Here comes Tomato. Ultra kill. Can they find the Sardar? He's blinking. He's looking. There's no TP. They don't get the rocket flare, and they won't find the Sardar. Just 1 away from the rampage.
Unfortunately, I don't think it mattered too much if they. I don't think it would have mattered too much for the side of Zoomer just grabbing that Pugna. I mean, he committed so far forward. I mean, he's getting the kills now, but there's so much more than he's down. I think you need to take down this Leshrac in these team fights. He's just doing way too much. There's way too much damage coming out of him.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack. Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Here they go. Trying to push the tower, just take control of the map. Took the enemy team's triangle for a little bit. They have the observer ward up here, but there is a sentry beside it already, so it's gonna get dewarded as soon as they walk up there.
Oh. That almost latched onto the Dark Willow behind him. Oh my god. That would have been probably very tilting for Gunner.
Tis mine.
Coming in.
Group up here. I think they're waiting for the enemies to play aggressively onto Wispy here. It is what they wanted right now. Everyone off the map. They think a little bit better, but they keep getting punished for going too far forward right now on 4 Zoomers.
Who gets the Halberd and the AC? Wow. Okay. Really, really fun. He's 10,000. He's actually most of the network. So if they kill the anti-mage, then maybe they could do something, but yeah, look how quickly he just destroys Ocean.
And how do you kill the anti-mage when he's got 2,200 health and
22,000 net worth.
34 armor?
Oh my god.
I mean, even if you manage to get that amplified damage onto him, he just gets decrypted by the Pugna, or the Pugna throws the life drain on him. You don't do the damage fast enough. Enough these types of damage either. Like, it is just too hard to kill Tomato at this point.
Just doesn't look like it's gonna happen, that's for sure. Unless he was to like dive tier 4s. Gunner, terrorize hits. Okay, so Gunner's still gonna die.
He'll still feel left up full very quickly, and he pops the regener and grabs himself a haste. He's ready to run it down straight into the enemy base.
Tower goes down very quickly. They could back up, look for Roche. The minimum respawn time hitting now. It'll be another 2 minutes away though. No Roche for them. At least not right now. So still Nullifier, although I say that, and I believe his courier is waiting across, right? Yeah, so he's either thinking Nullifier or get the gold and go just straight Axe, but I think it's just gonna be the Nullifier.
We'll probably, yeah, if it's a Nullifier, then Egg concept like we were talking about. Being able to gap at distance is great, but again, you have that Decrepify to worry about. You have the Yules to worry about. There's getting on top of these heroes and bringing them down in the time that you have. Clockwork's got a Yules as well. You can't kill anyone right now unless you got this Nullifier. It feels pretty hopeless right now for Sammy Boy.
Yeah, definitely gotta hope and pray. I think plan a moment.
And pray.
Hope that somebody gets out of position. Pray that you can capitalize on it. Mage already going into the basher. He's practically 6 slotted at this point.
Scanning for enemies.
I think if you're Zoomers, yeah, I mean, again, hope and pray that you find Tomato in a spot by himself, which has happened before, but I don't know if it'll happen.
Damn. I mean, they're just waiting up here for the Roshan with the Leshrac illusion. No use in playing too aggressive at the moment. The game is in their hands, 17k up. Leshrac is actually having such a good time. He's got Vladimir's offering queued up. Just want to make it a little bit easier for his anti-mage team fights. Enable him even further. Roche finally up, and both teams fighting at the same time. Curious cast it out from Beast Curse and start running over the spider leg. So next fight here, we're probably going to see happen around this pit.
Able to find Schofield. Gunner, though, he ends up dead. Tomato gets the kill. They'll dust up Ocean. Now they're right on top of him. They go for Schofield, but instead they find a level 26 anti-mage. Oh, doesn't even get the TP out. The damage is just there for this anti-mage.
That's 2 heroes down. First time.
Maybe
I'm not sure
what Aegis.
Maybe. I'm not sure if they can.
Chaotic Offering down right on the Monkeys Forever. He'll get out of the cogs. So they do use the Chaotic Offering. They are hit with the Fatal Bonds, and back into the Roche pit they'll go. Quickest Roche at the moment, but I almost feel like they're keeping Anti-Mage in there to do a slow Roche to almost bait 4 Zoomers into thinking they can go for it. He's forever! Oh, alright. Thought about it. Blinking, Slither and Crush. Bit early, and he just picked up my Tomato. So it's not going to work out. They'll get the kill there on a Monkeys Forever. 21,000 net worth lead Aegis into the hands of the Anti-Mage. And he's going into the Abyssal Blade, has the cheese as well. Might pass that off and will.
And it's time to road forward. You do have buyback available on the Slardar. It's just a little bit short of 15 and on his way to the Aghanim Scepter. Or on his way to the Aghanim Scepter. I feel like his chances of winning just go down if he buys back here. But what can they do? They don't have the damage to kill this anti-mage.
Not at all.
Chaos to the tower, even without the assistance of Diabolic Edict.
Terrorized just not in time. They've got the fear, but you can barely kill him once. Can you even kill him twice? That's really just seems so far-fetched in the big grand scheme of it all in this game.
No buyback on Gunner. I feel like it's just a matter of time before they call GG here. They can only sort of sit and watch as Tomato rips through their buildings and their base.
Radiant's bottom barracks is
Schofield slash Abyssal Blade. Ocean dead in like 3 shots. Now Sammy Boy into the Blade Fury. They're gonna watch him. They're gonna look for him. Southern Crush used, but it wasn't really on anybody. Maybe it just thought the illusion he could stop. Sammy Boy ends up dead. He'll buy back. Tomato's invading your base with the rest of the team, and really for Zoomers, it's a last-ditch effort that's not going to go anywhere because they've got the life drain. That's put onto the clockwork. That'll keep them alive. Brutal Strike comes in from Ocean. Now they've got the Yule. The right-click onto Sammy, who's now out of mana, tries to back off. Gunner coming in with the shackle. That messes up the anti-mates. And Southern Crush runs with a Boltful Whisper as well as Tomato, but there's the kill onto Husky. They'll get the kill to Dark World. They use the Mana Void on Monkeys Forever. Even with the Focus Fire, they just don't have the damage to get the kill onto Tomato. They'll smoke up, immediately be seen. I mean, this is just straight on disrespect.
I keep saying that there's absolutely nothing they do to actually take these fights. That last one, the one before the... Oh, no.
Chris Lock, maybe? No. Alright, Gunner ends up dead. Tomato gets another. GG is finally called, and that's going to be it. East Coast, they'll take game one.
They proved me wrong here because I said that I preferred four Zoomers draft, but that Powder last pick just did so much work. It carried out so many things on four Zoomers side, that Decrepify.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark Beats. Mark Beats.
Bring it back.
Mark Beats.
Bring it back.
Mark Beats.
Bring it back.
Mark Beats. beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
5 seconds remain.
痛みを忘れる勝利もなく恋するのでしょう
10-second Dire's turn to battle. It is Radiant's battle. It is Dire's battle.
Alright, I'm gonna get started.
Radiant's turn to Dire must choose.
All right, and welcome back into Between Four Zoomers and Beast Coast. We're getting into it and ready to go, as always, of course, with the help of some energy, some monster energy. As you can see, Neff totally, yeah, he's in it. He's in it. He's definitely not tired. All those are actually empties. What you guys don't understand behind it.
I'm actually dead. This is my corporeal form. I drank too much monster. I have ascended from the physical plane.
Enchantress.
These are the facts. So he has come through, and yeah, that's where we're at right now. He's got himself in the postmodern way, giving us some
10 seconds.
I don't know, giving us some Dota. I'm excited.
I'm excited too. Two
That
things are
sounded
fueling
like
me. It's the
excitement.
monster. It's the monster, and it's this NA Dota. Four Zoomers versus Beast Coast. Beast Coast surprising the heck out of me last game. I heavily favored Four Zoomers draft. I thought the Pugna was an excellent last pick, and it ended up being one. But I'm curious of what Four Zoomers are going to pull out of their hat this time around. They lost. They were second place in the Omega League. They did get 3-0'd by Quincy Brew, but Beast Coast coming back strong, taking out the second place people in NA in this last tournament.
Interesting. So Centaur's second pick, not a hero that has like found its way all of a sudden into the meta recently.
10 seconds.
Very uncommon pick, I would say.
5 seconds remain.
Centaur Tiny though does give you a bit of lockdown, gives you blink initiation with Tiny. So
It does,
It's something going.
These two can do some pretty interesting things together. And of course, Tiny is one of those flexible heroes. He can go just about anywhere and fill his role. He can be played, I'd say, 1 to 4 and do a pretty good job. Yeah, why not?
Okay. Hopefully we see
Why
it here.
not? But it's pretty good. It can be played in the 1 lane, or you can put it elsewhere. But typically he's played mid, off lane, and most commonly late the position 4 in mid, because he can just blow people up. Like, does over 1,000 magical damage right away. It's actually insanely good against Enchanters. I'm surprised that they responded and picked that one up first. It's because Enchantress' strength growth rate is so low. But these two heroes, like you were saying, comboed together, can do quite a bit. You just toss the Centaur and you toss me back to the Centaur, you get the Avalanche and huge follow-up damage from War Stomp and Double Edge.
Yeah, and then
Beast Coast,
go for it. No,
Sorry about that.
yeah, you got it.
I was gonna say, Beast Coast, they might be looking to close this one out fast because Enchantress and Beastmaster are both pretty good for pushing.
Yeah, you know, push, definitely the name of the game in the previous one for Beast Coast. A bit of a different strategy here. They went obviously with the Anti-Mage second pick for Beast Coast in game 1. They picked up that hard carry. This time around, they go to what should be their offlaner. We'll have to see if Beastmaster ends up being their offlaner, or if they're gonna like Eternal Envy it up and throw like, you know, the Beastmaster mid. Who knows?
Get a little weird with it.
Yeah,
To ban.
for sure, for sure.
Banning out Chen in response here makes a lot of sense. You don't want Chen taking back over your creeps that you take with Enchantress. You don't want them to run their early game against yours either. So Four Zoomers thinking pretty hard about what they want to ban out, though. Both teams running a little bit low on reserve time pretty early, discussing exactly what they want to do this time. But I definitely think that Four Zoomers wants to respond to this aggressive draft from Beast Coast with some aggression of their own.
Mm-hmm.
You can already see that they're trying to ban out or block out a couple of these heroes that are pretty good at pushing into the towers, taking early fights. So.
It is Diamond's ban.
Ban the TB, ban the Chen. You don't want Chen up against you when you're playing this Enchantress Beastmaster to just take a boar or take whatever you're enchanting. Get that out of here. Stop, you know? Don't take my stuff.
Yeah.
10 seconds.
Leave it alone.
Remain.
They ban out the Terrorblade. That means they might be thinking about taking something like a Venomancer here for their next pick.
Yeah, Venomancer's been, you know, kind of popular recently. I really enjoy Venomancer. There was this string of games that I played Venomancer and was having a really fun time. That with like Viper. I was playing the Toxic
You were having
Brothers.
a good time. Everyone else in the game, awful
Not.
time.
Can you pick a tanky offlaner, please? I hate you. You're reported. Wins game, still reported. You know, like, definitely living
Well,
life.
Playing a game for Venomancer, you're just permanently slowed. You get hit by a ward. You're not moving anymore.
Yeah, I was not well liked by anybody in the game, not even my own team. So they ban out the Drow, they ban out the Gust, they ban out those silences. Maybe thinking about going back to that anti-mage. You know, Gust, one of those good counters against the anti-mage to get that silence on him. Something that's not going to be hit by that counter spell. Drow also something that does relatively well in lane, given the right combo.
5 seconds.
Yeah, it's okay at clearing out pushes as well. Being able to throw out that multi-shot clears people out pretty quick and slows them down. Okay. I can vibe with the ET. I mean, we saw what Owie did with his hero earlier today.
Yeah.
Huge amount of damage coming out from this hero. And of course, once it gets on top of you, being able to nullify both physical magical game and the astral spirit.
5 seconds.
Limits a little bit what four Zoomers can do. When you see others on the other team, you generally don't want to pick up things such as the Morphling, because you all of what is normally insane armor.
Dire must choose.
No, go Oracle. So Oracle, give me some early damage, I would say. Level 3, you've got level 2 in Purifying Flames, Fortune's End, of course. You've got the Dispel. I like Oracle with the save. It definitely
10 seconds.
It definitely works in potentially like a tri-lane if they want to have or not just a tri-lane, like just having Tiny show up and like be there, Fortune's End, Avalanche toss, come with a Purifying Flames after whoever you're tossing him to. Definitely seems very potential first blood in my eyes, and maybe aggressive in lane if they play it a certain way.
Well, it's got the D-spell as well. You can D-spell
Yeah.
the Astral Titan buff there. It's one of the bigger points of this pickup here.
Radiant's turn.
Suddenly he goes from being a very strong boy to being a wet towel. Medusa picked up. That's not something you see a whole lot of. Which team was it that ran? Was that Secret as well?
Secret ran
Or was
everything.
There was somebody ran Medusa and Phoenix together. Again, it's all a blur to
10
me.
seconds.
Omega League. I just remember like
Days gone.
Llama Face,
5
Tsunami,
seconds
and
remain.
Spider-Man. Spider-Man action slacks and things. That stuff was wild. Okay. I've got nightmares about it. But anyway, somebody ran Phoenix Medusa, and it was pretty good together. They didn't have anything that was that good with the egg other than that. But you can actually activate Stone Gaze, sit in the middle of the egg, and everyone's going to turn to stone while they're facing it.
Radiant's turn to battle.
Ooh, okay.
I think that is an amazing hero against Medusa.
Dire's turn.
Save again, you know, to have against the Medusa as well. Like Arc Warden feels like he's not gonna die if given the proper timing.
Yeah. It's able to stay far enough back, doesn't get hit by the Mystic Stink if they choose to lane against it as well.
It is Radiant's battle.
The bubble will protect all your allies prior to her getting on her MKB and that split shot modifiers talent, or rapier, of course. But they're able to kind of outpace the Medusa and has the ability to kill her here. We've got one ban left though. Looks like both teams haven't chosen what they want to run in position one. Run in one or mid.
5 seconds.
Well, you've got the Invoker ban and the Storm ban. Both teams may be thinking that they want it too.
That is true. Not sure what I would want to see come out here. I mean, you do still have anti-mage in the pool. It's an absolutely amazing counter to Medusa.
But is that too greedy?
I'm thinking so. You don't really want to put Arc Ward and anti-mage on the same. You could though.
Yeah, I guess you could split the map, top bottom, jungles. But it's still tough to, you know, if one hero is getting choked out of the bottom part of the lane, then he's got nowhere to farm because the other hero's taking over the entire rest of the map.
Yeah.
5 seconds.
But they're just about out of time. Oh no, that was their non-reserve time. They're thinking pretty hard about this. Both teams down to the wire here. 2 seconds of reserve time left for 4 Zoomers and just 20 left for Beast Coast. Possibility that anti-mage, I suppose, ban out the Queen of Pain rather than anything else. Makes sense. But banning out the 2, I mean, they thought Invoker would be picked up as well. EMP isn't something you'd really want to have to deal with the Medusa either.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds remain.
Gotta decide soon.
I would say Void Spirit's not the worst pick here, but let's see if that's what
they random.
Oh, whoa!
Did they random?
Did they?
They're out of time.
Mid Tiny, 4 Tusk, 5 Oracle. It would be the only way
I think they randomed.
I don't know.
I think they randomed. It was set at 0 for like a second.
5 seconds.
I couldn't tell you.
I don't think they want Tusk here. I can tell you that much.
I mean, it kind of fits Mid Tiny.
I swear they random. Let me check my Twitter feed. They gotta be tweeting in the middle of their game, right? I need answers.
There's the Void Spirit for Beast Coast. I thought it worked for both teams.
Yeah. Ocean on the Tusk. Gunner position 2 on the Tiny. Forever 3. I mean, maybe they didn't random. Maybe they clicked it in time. It does sort of fit. I don't know about this one, Bika.
That's. I mean, if they did, that's not good. That's for sure.
All right. Well, let's see what they can pull off with this draft here. The Tusk does allow some early aggression. It can roll around and get killed with this Tiny, but I'm not sure it's enough by itself. None of these heroes really love clicking on people too much, so it doesn't go great with the Tusk. That's the thing. Void Spirit is pretty good way to round out this draft, though. Being able to get onto that back line, anything that can get you on top of Arc Warden, is an excellent pickup here. This one makes sense to me.
Do not be selfish.
Here we go, game 2 between Beast Coast and 4 Zoomers. Zoomers gonna have to show some magic. You said you weren't sure if you like that tough pick. If it wasn't a random pick, I mean, it may not have been the best pick, but it certainly kind of fits. Like, it's not like it's, you know, a random AA or anything.
It's true. Just pausing the game at the start. So,
I'm not
standard stuff here.
I'm just disappointed.
I'm not sure they're gonna get anything from this multi-man smoke gank, but they're trying to run down here in the bottom lane pretty quickly. They can't just put the boar in front of the Beastmaster, but if they caught up by the smoke, probably not be able to kill anyone due to the tusk starting with tag team. No Snowball or Ice Shards to block someone off or get on top of them. He's just relying on being able to melee people down with all these teammates behind him. Of course, Husky starting with Fortune's End is pretty much no reason for you to go anything else. I mean, if Purifying Flames is a little bit better for securing the range creeps, just due to the fact that you don't have to launch that projectile through the air, it's instant, but almost every other time, Fortune's End is the ability you're going to want to go with. Especially up against this Elder Titan, they're going to want to dispel that Astral Spirit buff on him. So they don't have to deal with the same thing that the Team Zero had to deal with from Aoi on the Elder Titan in game number 1 and 2. It's been in both games.
Edmund asking if there's any lag.
Holy moly!
Ready to lay down the hammer?
Yeah. Get him out of here, admin.
Come on, no fear, default him.
The people here want to watch video games.
You gotta be in control of that tennis ball that you hit at the umpire. Default him.
Too soon, man.
Sorry.
That guy was favorited to win.
My bad.
I love my sports ball aggression, though.
I'll be creeping around.
I miss NA Dota aggression. I just want to see knife fights between like team captains during the drafts.
I'd love
Content pieces.
I'd love to see PPD just make a random team right now.
Just what? Sorry?
I'd love to see PPD just make a random team right now. Like, I think that's what everybody who's a fan of NA is yearning for. Ooh. Enchantress in trouble. Stinger. First blood. Gunner. Alright. Gunner getting first blood there. I mean,
we're probably going to be seeing a lot of Tiny doing that to Enchanters throughout this game, though. It's very easy for Tiny to kill this hero again. You just have such huge magical burst between Avalanche Toss. I think you're just going to be able to take Enchantress down with like 1 point toss and maxing out Avalanche here.
Are we starting now?
Like the first 15-20 minutes of the game.
very tiny. See how this goes. Going bottom, or at least thinking about going bottom, is Whisper. We'll finally TP towards top, and there's the boss.
Get him, admin. People in chat want to see video games happen. I've had enough of this disgust. All right, they're ready to go now. Someone was probably just yelling at someone else after the TP came out there. What are you doing? Why'd you teleport up here? We didn't want you, Whisper.
Well, our coordinating TP, so he committed. Tag team. Schofield. Fortune's End is in, and there's another kill for the side of 4-Zoomer. Something I was talking about was the potential at a tri-lane with the Centaur by himself, and that's exactly what they're getting right now.
I mean, maybe the tug wasn't random. Maybe it's paying off after all. I was really not sure, though, when the game started.
I don't know. I think it's okay. Early game. See how it does in the later parts of this matchup.
I mean, it put the work right there. He put ET down in no time at all. Fill him up with that Oracle rotation as well. They do have vision of the Tuscan Oracle right now, so they're not going to be able to get on ET over here. They've got the Hawk. Well, people have vision of each other in fact, so if they commit too hard, Schofield and Miller, they gotta board up.
Radiant Radiant's courier has been killed.
Monkey's forever losing a pretty significant courier.
There is certain to be
Stinger just throwing some impetus shots, but like he doesn't exactly care about these impetus shots. He's
Not that
7-2
no.
right now, and he's happy to be here. He's happy to pull aggression. He's still trying up towards top, makes everything difficult for the side of Beast Coast, and down goes Whisper. Schofield comes in, he's got an extra 68 damage, but that's not enough to get a kill. So now, Schofield's the one who's in trouble. Be a little bit weary about how far he goes in to try and get a kill here and there. So, shards
Schofield's
on
just dead again.
Schofield, and kill after kill in this top lane. This is exactly how I thought it would go when they picked up this Centaur, and originally when I thought they were going to go for the tri-lane with the Tiny, but this works just as well. And maybe our fears of a random Tusk or not random Tusk is okay.
I'm probably just talking into my ass. They probably picked it like the very last fraction of a second. It just looked very close to me.
It looks sus. As the kids would say.
Yeah, we're just. I'm gonna roll with the fact that they wanted to pick Tusk all part of the plan right now. No.
I guess it's working.
Yeah, because it's working. And if it wasn't working, I'd be saying that it's a random. Like just NA Dota. Bottom lane. Monkey's is getting pushed back right now by this by Stinger. Is he gonna cancel 2 salves? There's no way. Stinger, you're wasting your time. He's back in these trees here. You can't keep Monkeys forever. He did cancel that first salve though. I doubt Monkey's very happy about that one. It's allowing Medusa a lot more space because, like you said, he was just happy to be there before, but Stinger finally doing a decent job of shutting him down. Ooh, mid?
Gonna look. Void Spirit, Chris Luck. Gunner though, oh god. Ocean, he has shards in 9 seconds, but no way to stop the TP. Okay. I would say if Gunner dies there, that's awful for them.
Gunner's
luckily survives again. I'm almost eating my words after I say that. Shards come in, but assimilate back. What? Chris Luck? Oh, I mean,
the hubris of this man. Thinking that he could go in and get away with that one, and he does end up paying for his life. He did have pretty good outplay there for a little while, but you are running into the 2 heroes there, my guy. I think just accept the fact that you managed to get out instead of playing over aggressive like that.
I don't know about this one because now 4% comes in. You just don't have the mana for Shards. So with 3-man sleep, if he had the mana, he had the kill.
Yeah, nice escape there from Schofield. Taking full advantage of that echo stomp range that he has between himself and his Astral Spirit. Forces 2 heroes back because of that as well. Both Husky and Ocean, if they opt to TP in and they figure that out on the side of East Coast, well, it's really going to start diving heroes around the map. And they do.
Towards top, Schofield in trouble. Fortune's End comes in. Sammy Boy, he's on a killing spree. Get this kill onto the Elder Titan. Things looking good. Mask of Madness for this Medusa.
I mean, we saw him do this exact same thing last game when he was playing anti-mage, should we not? And by God, did it ever work for him. His farm speed was absolutely insane. I mean, it allows you to sustain. It gives you attack speed, damage, movement speed when you're moving around the jungle as well. I mean, it makes sense if you're trying to completely maximize your farm, you build this item.
Schofield going down again. Chris Luck going down a second time.
Yeah, Chris is just out of here, and this is going to continue to snowball. As he dies like this, it's going to make it easier and easier for the heroes on the side of Zoomers to, or sorry, just this Tiny to just blow people up. If he's able to just jump on top of this Enchantress and Void Spirit, like get in a very early blink, they're in huge trouble. The Enchantress isn't going to be able to deal with this, like I said, till like 15 minutes into the game, maybe even later than that. Get a really early blink on the Tiny. You're just dead over and over again.
Speaking of Tiny, now going into the blink, has Phase Boots bottle with a Wraith Band. Doing well. Up the net worth though for the Medusa. Oracle goes after Schofield again. Schofield is dead for the 5th time already. It is 9-0.
Yeah. This Tusk is going to work against him, and once he's got that snowball, I mean, it really doesn't matter if he tries to throw out the stomp now. Easy to dodge, and you're on top of him again.
Schofield, Avalanche, and toss. 10-0. Okay. So it's gonna come in. Aether Remnant. Do they have the damage to get the kill here onto this? Our Gordon Whisper comes over. He's only level 5. Avalanche, TP, Sammy Boy just. Now they got Stinger. They've got the toss. He's not dead just yet, but Purifying Flames comes in. Finally, the first kill is on the board for Beast Coast.
On my path.
They managed to get the Oracle in the back line, but I really call him getting Sandboy out of their win, and they turned it around on him.
Avalanche, Whisper, toss on him. Gets the alley. Ooh. Gunner gets the kill on a Whisper. Chris Law gonna try and TP out. Easily done.
Poor Zoomers, they took that last game pretty personal. They're not messing around anymore. Sluck does manage to grab that regeneration rune there, but all they got is the Oracle, and the cost of that was absolutely insane. But we'll see if Beast Coast continue to feel the confidence to play super aggressive against 4 Zoomers despite being down 1 kill to their 12.
Just a lot. Okay. I thought they might go in for that a little bit more aggressive. 2K lead, 12-1. This is the 40 Zoomers I feel like we were expecting.
Last game was they go Ocean here on the bottom. Might be their second kill.
Might be able to double the amount. Astro Step a lot used here to get the kill.
You could merely hope to amount.
So they take out the Tusk, but meanwhile top, Avalanche comes in. Schofield in trouble. Fortune's End thrown on Gunner, and that will actually root up Schofield. Purifying Flames with the toss. And from downtown, he's heating up. 7-0-0 for him.
Gunner heating up this game with his 3-pointers.
Stinger comes over. Gunner is
they're looking mid right now. Brewing Chris Luck. This isn't the guy you want to go on though.
Yeah, could they even kill him? He's got the hood. It's gonna be tough.
The highest strength 2 or 3 on the game that just with a Defiance Bracer and the Magic Wand. I don't think you kill him.
We'll try though. Astral Step, Primal Roar, and Aether Remnant. That got him. I'm surprised. Ocean was coming in. He maybe had a snowball chance at a save, but Whisper ties. That's 1. Chris Luck could be 2. And Dissimulate. They got the Spirit and the Sweep on Ocean. And it could be 2 for the side of Beast Coast. Okay. Schofield and Chris Luck combined for a couple kills.
You do have the Toss Avalanche right now on the Tiny.
Gunner getting played with right now. He needs some help. Here comes Husky. Avalanche toss on the Stinger. Wipes the floor with him. And now Fortune's End. That hits onto the Elder Titan. TP coming over. They'll avoid the sweep. Astral Step on a Husky. He's not level 6 just yet. Avalanche hits on a 2. Chris Luck trying to go for the kill out of the Oracle. Won't make it all the way back. And all of a sudden some creeps are coming. Second wave is here. They've got the hoof stomp. They've got the Fortune's End. Chris Luck in some trouble. Oracle surviving. He's got 6. So now he's got the false promise. Shards are perfect. Oh! Snowball trying to get to the back lines on a Chris Luck. Actually doesn't land. They hit the sweep onto the centaur. Here comes Tomato. He is so fast into this one, and he will try to clean up. Gunner might die for the first time. Avalanche in the turn, and he does finally fall to Tomato. That is a 9-time spree. The Earth Splitter going to land. No One's Forever will sidestep. It goes for the double edge. Chris Luck won't die. He's got himself.
Husky.
Oh man.
High priority target down, says Husky.
Nicely done. All right, Primal Roar is a little bit of revenge. Look at him.
I was gonna say, oh my god, the amount of juking and baiting that Chris Luck did there. My god, did he ever get away with murder? I open these golden I guess just the XP graph right there just takes a sharp turn at the start of that engagement to the end. So evening the game back up single-handedly, I feel like there's plays on Void Spirit. It's so little to work with as well. I mean, the Hero's kit is huge, so he has a lot to work with, but item-wise, just like Brown Boots, Null Talisman, Bottle Wand.
Game all of a sudden back to even. Jeez. Who was expecting that all of a sudden?
Yeah, the third pause of the game coming out.
Third, fourth?
Yeah, I am so impressed with Chris Luck right now after that play. He really he brought his team back into it right there. He just kept baiting him out. I mean, Zoomers is partially to blame. It's like, all right, just let it go. He's the one that got away. Don't keep chasing Chris Luck. He's on Void Spirit. He's gonna disassimilate. It's gonna be hard to kill with Resonant Pulse. He's gonna astral stuff away from you. He's baiting you out, guys. Playing around these abilities. But Zoomers, I mean, maybe they underestimated what he could accomplish on his Void Spirit, given the fact that he just straight up like walked into the Tiny in the Tusk at the start of the game and died.
Are the ones who wait all the way.
So all of a sudden, Tomato comes over. He claims a 9-time spree. Gets close to this Manta. He's happy with that. 101 and 131 last hits.
Scanning for enemies.
Ocean just farming the creep camps now while was punching them. Maybe it makes sense. It's a little mana cost ability. Cut medallion. We're not gonna be able to get this guy though. Got too much. I'm actually surprised that Void Spirit's going for just straight Aghanim. He's not gonna stop for a Yule Scepter or anything like that. I don't know. Spell that Fortune's End or break the Tiny's combo when he throws Avalanche onto you. Pretty big for both those things. Getting onto the back line, silencing that Oracle, bringing him down before he can really save anyone. The Aghanim Scepter really early on for the Void Spirits could be huge for doing that. Probably his line of thought.
His Walrus Punch on the Schofield. Here comes Stinger, has the heal. 3 heroes actually coming over. Ocean in some trouble. Astral Spirit on top of him. They'll snowball to the door. Shards to get some space. He's doing a good job of surviving right now. The question is, can they turn this? Splitter coming in. Ether Remnant. Sammy Boy gets hit, but they're blank with the Avalanche toss. Down goes Schofield. So really nicely done. And Spark Wraith, but doesn't do much. Snowball on a Stinger. Stinger caught. Spark Wraith down. They've got Gunner coming in. No mana, and the Walrus Punch with the medallion. He just Mike Tyson Stinger.
Yeah. I mean, that Tiny wasn't gonna get the hit off onto the Enchanters there and had no mana, unfortunately. He was just a decoration there. He's got 83 attack speed, level 1 untouchable, lowers your attack speed by 100. So you do the math. Is it less than 0? Yes. And take him like what, 19 seconds to wind up an attack. We watching that one game where Eternal Envy was wearing Craggy Coat on his Tiny and no attack speed items.
I don't think I saw that game.
It was a real treat. It's like he was grieving himself. And he bought a Echo Saber, but he didn't have the attack speed to get the first hit off, so we would never get the second one.
Balance the scale.
Wild game.
Then Avalanche paused, and they got the root. That was well calm.
Yeah, unfortunately, Schofield wasn't quite able to hit.
Husky's Husky Courier just gets killed. They've got almost the perfect shards. But they've got a snowball, so they'll stay on. It doesn't matter. Walrus Punch, another KO for Ocean.
Schofield 9-4 right now.
He's playing the position 6, man. There's no shame in that.
Radiant's bottom tower.
He's playing position 6 for the enemy team right now. Moves to caution and then just wants to set up in front of the tower and shove out the wave, I think. So the enemies can't do anything here. Schofield is back up.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Coming across over towards mid, TPing in, Arc Ward in. Now comes through Unproduced. They've got the Assimilate as well as the Primal Roar. They'll get the gun Ocean. Now the toss coming out from Gunner, but they've used the Stone Gaze. They're going to try and turn this one around. They use Stampede. Just Stone is Monkeys Forever. Now they might turn this. Sammy Boy coming in with himself and the Tempest double. They look over at Monkeys Forever. Hook Stomp misses as he goes into the Assimilate. He's right on top of Monkeys Forever. The Box coming in. They can't get the kill on the Centaur just yet, but the Avalanche toss hits on a Tomato, doing a lot of damage. Down goes the Spark Wraith. Sammy Boy's Tempest double up towards the front. Gunner trying to make something happen. He doesn't have a lot of mana to work with, but he does have 12 charges on his wand. So he can blink forward, use the charges after an Avalanche toss, gets the kill on a Whisper, Aether Remnant locks him in, Earth Splitter used, Gunner sidesteps it. So now, Astral step to the back lines, looks over at Husky. Husky has the false promise if he needs to save himself, but he probably wants to hold it to save somebody else. They go after Schofield, they've got the Spark Rate down, Avalanche hits on a 2 of these heroes, they've got the toss on the Schofield, now they've got the Aether Remnant out on a Husky. He's trying to hold that false promise to somebody else, but he uses it on himself. So finally, the Assembly comes in for Chris Luck. They've got themselves the Flux right on the Void Spirit. Stinger surviving, but needs to back off. Snowball coming in as well as the Avalanche toss to get the kill to Chris Luck. They look over Tomato. The Tempest still trying to do what he can. Uses the minus as they're fighting. Gunner looking to re-engage. He's got the Avalanche as well as the toss in just a second. The Avalanche will be used. They get the kill to Stinger. They look over Tomato. They have the Walrus Punch coming in from Ocean. Now with the right clicks, they'll get the kill on a Tomato. Full team white for the side of 4 Zoomers. Whisper back into the fight, but do you want to be there? Snowball used by Ocean. He uses the Medallion. Shards get him some space. Sleep. One more shot. Can they get it? Looking for the hook. Stop. Schofield. He's in the Shadow Amulet. Avalanche comes in. He survives. I can't believe Husky survives this one, but Monkeys Forever might not be fortunate enough to do so. They use the Primal Roar to get the kill on the Monkeys Forever. Now the turn. Gunner throws the tree at him, gets the kill on a Whisper, looks over at Schofield, who continues to chase. Gunner's got 2 charges as well as a blink to get some distance. Astral Step from Chris Luck, but it won't catch Gunner, and he is gone. 15-1-5 for Gunner, and 27-9 for 4 Zoomers. All they have is a 3K lead.
The amount of kills that have been happening on the side of 4 Zoomers has been insane. I mean, we're getting some important comeback kills on Beast Coast. I thought that exchange there in the mid lane was absolutely sick, and Beast Coast would start to get back into it, but since then they've just continued to lose memento. The last team fight, 4,000 XP swing in favor of 4 Zoomers and 2,500 gold. I mean, the gold isn't that much, but this XP is really going to start weighing on them, and down yet again.
Sammy Boy getting another kill.
Runs this issue where Tomato is going to be the only farm hero on the Medusa. You just kill everyone around her, kill her afterwards. Why does it matter if she's farmed? Not able to catch up to anyone in these fights. She's Medusa. She's got 67 moves with Meta style.
Blanche. Mystic Snake. Tomato. Trying to defend the tier 1 tower. The Tempest double inside the dome. Damage on a Schofield. Doesn't have the Spark Rate that is back. They continue to put the pressure on. The blink forward from Gunner doesn't get the toss back. He's looking for something. Now the Mantis used, but they've got the Avalanche as well as the toss. Schofield and some trouble up time to Sammy Boy. Now the Shards will block the stairs, but behind them, Fortune's in on a Chris Luck. They've got the host on that hits on a Whisper. Now they'll go after Primal Roar as well as the Silence out on Monkeys Forever, but he's going to survive. He's the Centaur. He's tanky. Ocean now Snowball surviving, goes in between 4 of these heroes. He might be dead, but Stampede might save him. Tower shot and survives again. with a minimal amount of health. Avalanche comes in from Gunner, who blinks forward. They've got the hook on the two. Stone Gaze used once again. The Walrus Punch comes in. Still Ocean. He is just dangling. He is literally dangling right now as the shards come out to try and block out Tomato as well as Stinger. They've got this Void Spirit up on the high ground who, well, can't kill Monkeys forever. Avalanche toss. That comes through. Chris Luck with a little bit of help. The Purifying Flames. They get the kill. Husky gets in the fight with Chris Luck. Now they've got the hooks on hitting from the two. Snowball, Earth Splitter now out on a three. That's going to hit two. Technically, with the both. They've got the Tempest double with the False Promise there to save Sammy Boy. They will go to the other side. The damage coming in. Schofield might drop. Schofield survives. Schofield on the run. Husky can't get the kill. And finally, they take out Sammy Boy. Tosses on to this Medusa, but Gunner looking to go back in. They left Schofield alive with a minuscule amount of health. Monkeys Forever, as well as Ocean coming over to try and kill off Tomato because they've got Astral Spirit from Schofield. They're going to lose a little bit from the natural order. But is it going to matter? They go after Tomato. They've got the Snowball to continue to get this lockdown right onto Tomato, and the toss on a Schofield. They will get yet another kill, yet another team win. 34-10 in favor of Forzumas over Beast Coast.
These fights here going so heavily in favor of Forzumas, outplaying them all over the place, and the gold isn't swinging that much, only 7k up at 21 minutes, but the XP is insane. You got to keep in mind that basically everything here is being held by Tomato on this Medusa. Once she's not able to 1v5 them anymore, once a couple items are online, maybe you Heaven's Helper and something else, things are going to fall apart even more than they are right now. I'm not sure how Beast Coast stays in this game at the rate they're going.
It's really not looking good for the side of Beast Coast. They're down 8k, now down to 7k for a split second, as I say that, of course. But Medusa, still top of the net worth, but this is what Forzumas were dealing with. When was it Forzumas with the Sven? Is the days already blurred together where that was Haven Liberty?
That was Haven Liberty with the
Sven towards the top of the net worth.
The Sven.
Yeah, they had the Sven and they just couldn't get it done because the split between the top of the net worth and the rest of the team was so much that yes, there was that top of the net worth Sven, but there was nothing else to help it, and that's what you're getting here from the Medusa. You've got Medusa who's sitting towards the top of the net worth, but the rest of the team is behind the 3/4 of Forzumas by quite a margin. They get another kill on the Elder Titan, godlike force. This Gunner Tiny, who is 18-1-10.
While this is about to go his way as well, but just way too much of a net worth advantage right now. I mean, it doesn't matter what one hero has. You'll have Heaven's Halberds pretty soon here. Just how long until the entirety of the Beast Coast team is irrelevant?
So Aegis, Stinger dead. We're trying to push the bottom lane. They got to kill up towards top. Ocean gets credit for that one. He's 6-3.
Dota Plus is only favoring the the Radiant 60% to the Dire's 40 though, despite it being this heavy in their favor.
Must have a Medusa bias.
Medusa with the beautiful eyes and long flowing hair.
Gotcha.
The eyes you could literally gaze into forever.
If you get turned to stone, that's certainly the truth. They'll start to take over the jungle. They'll start to push up towards top. Got Stampede, putting some pressure on. The Stampede gets used, and that'll allow Gunner to escape.
Dire's top tower is under attack. Radiant's bottom tower.
Tempest double and the real Arc Warden. Going after the tier 2, setting up the Spark Wraiths for TPs, but they won't come. I think they're gonna smoke.
I'm not sure they want to smoke. Look what 4 Zoomers are doing. They're sitting between the Zoomers. Oh, the ships pass each other in the night.
They pass each other. Now they've got the boy coming with the Essence, and they've got themselves a Primal. They're gonna look for the Oracle. The Oracle gets forced out of the below ground. Now they've got the silence out on the Husky. They'll save himself with the false promise. The stone gaze is used. They've got the sweep out onto the tusk. They've got the gunner. Tiny turn to stone is already stone, but he's turned to stone over stone. So they get the kill on the stinger. Now they'll go to the walls. Trying to keep on the Medusa. The avalanche comes down to the 3, but they get the kill on the Husky. So they finally take the Oracle. He'll buy back immediately. The shards are a little bit short of Tomato Whisper as well as Schofield, but Gunner moving in even further. He looks over as the spark rate is down. They've got the toss on a Schofield over to Whisper, and he's going to force that himself onto the high ground. So he's trying to get out of this one. Avalanche Hughes, he's low on health. Whisper low as well. Now they'll get the kill onto this Beastmaster. They've got the snowball. That hits on a Schofield. The Dissimulate now. Gunner coming back over, but the Dissimulate landed on him. They've got the toss. They're keep alive Gunner as Chris Hook and Tomato are trying to get the kill. And finally, they'll solo him out. Though Avalanche, can he get out of this one? Aether Remnant doesn't land, and there he finally is. Chris Hook gets the kill, and the rest of these 3 heroes on the side of 4 Zoomers are on the high ground. Astral Step onto the cliff. Chris Hook in trouble. Sammy Boy with the Tempest Double, looking over at both Tomato as well as Stinger, doing a lot of damage, but Chris Hook comes over. They'll get the kill to the Tempest Double. So it doesn't go as bad for Beast Coast as it certainly could have.
Now, believe it or not, Networth swing actually, Networth and XP swing in favor of Beast Coast after that last team fight. Doing more damage there, of course, with how they took it, but 500 gold up and about 1300 XP going their way. Fights like that, even if they're losing 2 heroes for 3 heroes for 2, they're definitely what they want at the moment.
So Medusa still sticking with it, still sticking close. Snowball, kill, scope, Whisper comes over, Primal Roar out onto the Tusk. He's already used the Snowball, that's not cooldown for another 12 seconds. Tries to charge away, but Ocean will survive for now. Oh, the Stampede not gonna be enough when the false promise is there, so the save regardless.
Not a whole lot they're going to be able to do about that on the side of Beast Coast. Unfortunately, he'll back up after the false promise duration.
Dire's middle tower is under attack.
Paladin Sword. That's good for Tomato. He'll grab that.
Yeah. Potentially. Right? There it is. Pretty good. There's probably other items that you'd want to take instead, but still, having that extra life steal to sustain helps a bit.
Tomato, Schofield. Towards me. Keep on the Tempest Double. Aether Remnant doesn't land. Medusa, Hurricane Pike, as well as the MKB and the Manta Mask of Madness going into the Skadi. So 11k lead for the side of 4 Zoomers. Let's see what they can do with this. They've got the Tempest Double and the regular arc boarding, being away at a backdoor protected tower. Now finally the backdoor protection is gone. They'll get the sweep out onto the Tempest Double. There's the Tempest Double gone. The tier 2 tower is out. Avalanche toss coming through. Gonna went Daggett? Okay. Schofield ends up dead. They've got the Snowball coming through, hitting on the Medusa as well as the Enchantress. The Emperor that was scanning Aether and hitting onto the Oracle. They're going to try and get the damage out onto this Oracle before he can get a false promise off. And that's exactly what they've done. They get the kill, they get the stain taken on the side of 4 Zoomers. He doesn't back up in 70 seconds. They look over Gunner. They've got themselves the Avalanche as well as the Toss. They're getting the kill on a Stinger. And now the Stampede is used. Monkey's Forever as well as Sammy Boy trying to leap. Sammy Boy puts the dome down, but they've got themselves the Resonant Pulse. They'll kill off Sammy Boy, take out Ocean, go for Monkey's Forever. The right click damage coming in. Triple kill for Tomato. And 4 heroes dead on the side of 4 Zoomers. Beast Coast pulling it back. They get a good chunk of net worth going their way. They lose Chris Lock to Gunner.
Just like that. So, way of Beast Coast and going the way to, Tomato in that fight, honestly. I mean, on one hand, it's very good. Your Medusa's going to have a lot of farms. She's going to be tanky. It's going to be very difficult for you to bring her down. On the other hand...
Sorry, I thought they were going to grab Gunner there. Go on.
Anyways, on the other hand, there, you're just further cementing the fact that all of your network lies on this Medusa. And we keep going back to this fact that you can't put all your eggs in just one basket.
It is difficult to hope that your eggs hatch when they're all in one basket. We'll have to see. It is certainly getting close to hatch time, though. What is the toy? Hatchimals?
Hatchimal?
toy you
I've
wait to
never
hatch,
heard of them.
and all of a sudden there it is. That's what they're waiting on, this Medusa.
Alright. You'll have to teach me about American culture and toys later on. That one I'm not familiar with.
Alright, I'll give you one for Canada. I'm waiting for your Kinder Egg to hatch.
My parents would just give us my parents just give me an axe and tell me to chop wood and tell me it was my toy.
Fair enough.
It's just what we do up north.
By the way, Schofield has 16 deaths. He's 0-16 and 7.
Yes. We touched on this briefly when he was 0-9. I do appreciate the update, though. We can see that the situation is in fact not
Lodge 2020. Astro set currently on a gunner. Gunner now trying to get away, but he's being silenced. Thanks to the help of Chris Locke. Chris Locke does have his axe. Taking silence out with a resin pulse, but getting the silence and now continue to move on forward. They've got the stone gaze. They look over at Husky, who saved himself with the false promise. Toss though, as well as Sammy Boy coming in on the other side of this fight. They're looking for the Centaur. They'll try to get the kill with the impetus, but the damage coming through the Chris Locke will get the kill on the Bullet Spirit. They'll take out the toss. They'll take out this Sammy Boy arc warding. Whisper falls on the other side of this fight. Monkeys Forever goes into the trees and tries to hide. Stinger now also searching potentially for the Oracle, but there's Gunner on the back lines looking over at Schofield. Can Schofield finally get a kill? No, it's Tomato's to take. So they get the kill on the Gunner. It's a triple kill for Tomato, and the rest of the team on the side of 4 Zoomers will TP out, and all of a sudden it's a 6K lead. They bought back on Husky.
Buying back for almost nothing, no impact. Team fight right there. Force the enemy back a little bit, but that's about it. Still pretty far away from the interceptor, which is really a good item, don't get me wrong, but underwhelming as the game goes further and further on.
Medusa, Butterfly, Satanic, Roche up in 22 seconds. Things getting sketchy for 4 Zoomers and fans.
Right now, I definitely think that he wants to go for probably the
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
Probably the Satanic. Being able to tank up, survive some of what R40 throws. I mean, he's got his PKP and already.
This is going to be interesting. Ocean going for
Tower is under attack.
a axe. So Walrus kick.
Yeah. Walrus kick is an amazing ability, especially against Medusa. If you can just like blink into the center of the... Oh,
Husky in some trouble. You got to remember he was bought back. Now they're trying to turn around. They've got the ambulance toss on a Chris Locke. But the damage coming in an Ocean, as well as the silence from the resin pulls together, killing Ocean. So now, Tomato, looking over at Sammy Boy. The damage is so much! Oh my god! 3 heroes, dead, no buyback for any of them. Here come Beast Coast. It is even.
is that how they turn it around like this? Are they just going to be able to take this tier 3? Can they stop them? They used their point right there. It's like you said, they don't have the buyback. That's it. There's nothing they can do to stop the Medusa from taking this tier 3 tower here. They might just lose the set of racks. They could lose more if they're not careful.
Radiant's middle tower
Coming through.
Radiant's middle barracks are under attack.
Can they do anything to hold this? This is going to be very tough for 4 Zoomers. It doesn't even feel like they missed it. I don't know. Could we say
Doesn't feel like they're behind.
Yeah, it didn't feel like they were behind for so long, and now all of a sudden, well, they are. And Roche is up and available. This is Aegis and Chief.
For all these heroes on the side of I'm surprised the only person going for having Talbot is actually just the Centaur. Gunner here with Dragons, but kept some price on that one. If there was better items you could have gotten. But now getting the Aegis. I still stand by the fact that I think it's very difficult for one person to lead this team, but tomorrow the other people are basically non-factors, and people are going to soak up spells for the Medusa.
They've been doing the right thing. They've been going for the Oracle. question is, can they continue to do that? Can Husky survive? Oh my god, monkeys forever. He doesn't have buyback either. Things falling out of control for Zoomers.
I'm not sure how this can stop this. The bottom lane trying to pick up that tier 1 and out of the tower they didn't take too well. What does he need to do? That's the bottom lane. Forward they go. What's to stop them? They're now 5k net worth up. They have the Aegis on the Medusa. It's lasting another like 45 seconds.
Hitting on Ocean. Shards are out as well as the Avalanche. That locks up Schofield as well as Tomato. Schofield on the front lines. Gunner coming through with the toss on Tomato. They've got the Tempest double in there. Sammy Boy just can't do anything to Tomato.
There's so many solutions, like somebody has this monitor. I mean, that single-handed power is shut her down.
Oh, for Gunner, they got the snowball. Now they look over Chris Huck, but the Simulate's there. Oh, he's BKBI and Sammy Boy. The false promise seems early. Now they get the coming in from Monks forever. They look over at Chris Huck, who's been tossed up into the air, but they go to Husky. So now with Husky over 50 seconds, they don't have a false promise. They don't have any sustain. Sammy Boy, and with false promise, he'll end up falling. They'll buy back. Oh, Monkeys forever just as quickly as he bought back into the game. He'll end up falling, so he's going to be dead for a long time. Chris Huck finally falls. Now they get the whole coming out of Schofield, but now the Tomato damage is just too much for them to handle. They got a Dagger on level 2. Tomato moving forward. He's out of mana, but he's got himself the butterflies. And Tomato triple kill. Tomato looking for an ultra kill. Tomato looking for the rampage. They kill off Schofield. Can Tomato get it? He's diving inside the face for it. It's not going to be one rampage. It's going to be 2 rampages. GG is called. Beast Coast have got the comeback. And Tomato with the double rampage to cap it off. My God. Oh my God.
I am shocked that just happened. This game looked unwinnable for Beast Coast just a couple minutes.
Mark beats. beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats.
Naku po! Naku po!
5 seconds remain.
team.
It's time to battle. It is Dire's turn. It is Radiant's battle.
The game's on.
Yep.
Dire's turn to battle.
Alright, who's Radiant?
Radiant's turn.
Yeah. Infamous is Radiant, Dire, Thunder Predator.
I'm gonna start.
Okay.
Actually, hold on.
Second.
10 seconds remain. 5 seconds. Radiant must choose.
All right, and welcome back here. Fourth and final series of the day. We are doing this every day for the next like 2 weeks. Think what we've got 4 series every day until the 16th of September. So 9 straight days of 4 series, going to be a good. And then September 16th, 17th, and 18th is 3 series each day. But this is the final one. We've got Thunder Predator up against Infamous, another South American derby. Derby? I don't know. Something.
Durba.
Durba might be the actual name. I have no idea, quite
Technical
honestly.
term.
But yeah, we're here with Thunder Predator and Infamous, who I think got the last direct invite, if I'm not mistaken. I don't know. I think like Quincy Crew then came in, and there was one more spot, and then the open qualifiers finished, and Infinity won, and it was a whole thing. Either way, here we are. We're here with the last series. Thunder Predator, MNZ, Leo Style, Frank Matthew, MJZ. A solid crew that I've been looking at recently, because they've been involved in quite a bit in the North American, South American region. You know, the clashes that have been going on. So it's been quite nice to see them. And, you know, then for the side of Infamous, you've got Acel, Pepita, Michael, KXY, and Pacas? Pacas? I'm probably botching that. I'm sorry, dude.
Boxes. Boxes. Says.
Seconds remaining.
I don't know if I'm gonna
And
go with that. There's no
KXY,
second
formerly
name
known
there.
as Faker, for anyone who knew him under that name.
Okay.
Not the League of Legends Faker.
So he's come over from League of Legends. T1 let him go. I can't believe it. This is wild. But, yeah,
I
so-
thought he was a pretty strong player myself. I'm surprised they broke the contract, but glad Mrs. picked him up.
A little bit surprising there, that's for sure. But here we are with Faker finally playing some Dota, which is probably the joke that gets made every time. But I don't know. We'll find out who's going to be the stronger of the two teams as we get into the series. Wisp, Sven. So, do you ban the Dark Seer? Is it even worth banning the Dark Seer at this point?
Is it worth banning the Dark Seer?
We saw the Dark Seer Sven and it just didn't feel strong enough. But, you know, I feel like Thunder Predator might take advantage of it a bit better.
Either way, it's pretty strong at both lineups here. I mean, Gyrocopter is more than happy to have everyone grouped up to be taking the full brunt of his call down and his flat cannons. Like being able to pull people, they take all of that is pretty good for them as well. So they can either ban it out or pick it themselves and manage to get through the Thunder Predator pick. But they already have the IO to go with the Sven. So those two pretty powerful combination as well. Being able to just beef up the Sven's healing, both from his life steal and anything the Wisp can provide him in the back line is really nice. While getting him that extra attack speed to make it so he doesn't have to focus on attack speed items quite as much when he's popping that overcharge on him. But I do like what Infamous did. Their response to seeing the Wisp picked up right away was they grabbed the gyrocopter, and gyrocopter IO is like a true classic right now.
For sure. Invoker, Kunkka, a lot of mids banned. You know, sometimes you see this position 1 get picked up in the second pick, and your thought is to ban other position 1s around that. But here they've gone with Kunkka, Invoker, you know, control and disruption of fights, and Beastmasters. So, you know, even more control, pushing potential there, something that maybe 3 heroes that Thunder Predator just don't want to deal with, and I understand why they've gone with this. You know, you've already got the gyro, so you're assuming that's the one. That's it.
Yeah. I mean, you can't run the gyro in the mid lane. It's done once in a while. I don't think it's the best thing in the world, but so I would definitely base my bans around, I guess, just the mid and the off lane at that point. So I like what Thunder Predator's done here. They tend to be pretty good with their picks and their bans. They're usually a bit more flexible than this, though. Again, I see them more than any other team just flex pick the first 2 or 1 or 2. Like, that is something that they very consistently do. So it's weird to see them change this up, but it more so follows the style of what we saw in Omega League a lot in Europe, is people picked up their safe lane carry and they banned out counters to it with the next 3. So Mirana picked up next here. That one I'm not super huge on, and I don't see why it's particularly powerful right here either. Again, you do have the ability to instantly blow up a creep from Enchantress if she like takes one and tries to run it at you. The leap attacks allow you to jump in and pick her off and get over the fact that she has it untouchable at level 6, but I think they're just picking up because they're comfortable with it. Nothing they have particularly planned. Doesn't go that well to spend the IO, and doesn't really counter anything out on the enemy team that much. Wind Ranger picked up next.
Yeah, Windrunner has been an interesting pick. We've seen it mid, we've seen it 4, and I mean, mid it really wasn't great. We saw Gunner play it. I don't think it was his play that was bad. I think more so it was you know, just the matchup was not a good one. You're up against that Pugna who really started to dominate the lane like level 5. It really became so difficult where Gunner just didn't have anything at a certain point. I know you're giving me the business face right there, and maybe I'm not correct, but I don't know, it just seemed like the matchup just got out of hand very quickly when he was playing that win. Who knows?
I agree with you.
I don't know, you didn't look like you were gonna.
That was me nervous. Thinking about heading to work after this. Anyways,
somebody help a man out. Get this guy an injection of caffeine. An injection of, should I say, Monster Energy drink.
Oh, I've got a couple days to get through all that stuff behind me, but I'll leave it at 2 for today, you know? I don't want to go too overboard right
Anybody
now.
Know how to IV Monster?
Just drip it in. What's the point of all the amazing flavors if you're just injecting it into your bloodstream, though?
I mean, you get the taste. You can still get
the
taste. Who knows?
You get the taste of like.
I don't know. Sometimes. All right. Here we're gonna get a little deep into this one, real quick. When I have to get a contrast MRI, they give you iodine. And it's to like, I forget what it is. I think it just shows the contrast better when they're taking a look at my Crohn's. I can taste that. Or like you get this weird taste in your mouth. So now maybe I think drinks, IV them, and all of a sudden, different tastes. Who knows?
Interesting. I'll have to talk to my doctor about this before I try it.
Monster Mango Infusion. Spelled with a V? Come on.
Hi, Doc. Can I get a Monster Mango Infusion? Exactly. Does my insurance cover this?
No? It's shocking. I can't
no, how much does this cost?
So, Timber getting picked up. Axe was there for Thunder Predator. Axe probably in the off lane. I like that pick if the Axe can really get some good jumps, but Timber feels like it could be a problem for Thunder Predator. like very big problem.
Yeah, I like the Timbersaw quite a bit here. Running it against this Fen or the Act, and of course against the IO is absolutely amazing. We saw it, or rather, I think I saw this yesterday, the day before that. I forget when exactly I saw. Again, everything's kind of just blurring together to me. They played Timbersaw against Monkey King lane, and they got baited and outplayed. The Timbersaw didn't end up having a very big impact in the game overall, and just kind of fell off. Didn't come online in time. I'll have to send me a message on Twitter, you guys. I want to get all these players' names right. If I'm pronouncing Taxus wrong, I want you to give me the what for.
Definitely. I'm always a fan of correct pronunciation.
Normally I have Moxie here to whack me on the head when I'm casting.
I do think it's Pagas. But again, on Twitter, guys. Phonetic pronunciation. So for Thunder Predator, it looks like you need a mid. Infamous, you could still need a mid if you want to put that Windrunner 4. Not certain what they're looking at in terms of what they want to do here for Infamous, because you could go with either. It's really, you know, like despite what we saw earlier with the Windrunner mid, like it's not that bad of a hero over mid. It's just about getting the proper matchup, and unfortunately I would say for Infamous they don't have the last pick, so I think that kind of secures the Windrunner in the 4.
Yeah, I'd say that they're probably going to grab a mid laner as the last pick. The fact that they're banning out other mids, they just banned out Krob, they banned out Lina. They'll probably pick, they could be picking up a Storm or something that sits kind of close to the creep wave. Storm, Void Spirit.
I don't know if Storm, like, can Storm
I don't
really
think
have a
exactly
game?
here, but when I think of like Lina being banned out, Krob being banned out, it's okay.
Not a random this time.
Not a random this time. I don't think it was a random last time either. After further speculation, that Tusk did tons of work, especially that Elder Titan, ended up going like 0-16 at one point. Like one of my favorite moments of that last game was seeing he was 0-9, and you doing the check-in to him later, see if things had gotten better, and he was 0-16. But Tusk picked up next year, and Void Spirit on the side of Thunder Predator. There you go.
Leo style on it.
Yeah, and it's Wind Ranger in the main now. KXY, Faker.
I ended up being wrong on that call of Windrunner for sure in 4, but that's what you get for saying anything with confidence in this game.
True. It is what you get for. I said that the game was unlosable at one point last game.
That's what you get. You know?
Yeah.
What happens?
Pretty sure 4 Zoomers just hate me.
I won't say anything.
Yeah, they messaged you and said, take Nep off tomorrow. I don't want to hear that guy anymore.
Yeah, maybe. They might have.
Damn.
Won't say anything.
Alright. Now that you're best friends with a couple pro players, you don't need me around. But Infamous, they pick up the Tusk last. Seeing KXY mid against Leo style there on Void Spirit. I kind of like it. I think you can have an easy time just clicking him down. We saw Void Spirit played in the mid lane earlier today by Hiko. He did not do a great job. But last game, Void Spirit did quite a bit of work there. Chris Locke, they weren't winning the game for sure, but there was a couple times that Chris Locke just kept drawing 4 Zoomers into like these less favorable fights, or kept baiting them a little bit further when he knew they wouldn't be able to bring him down.
It was honestly kind of interesting because he didn't have that amazing of a game, and all of a sudden he's just going in, finding his control, and you know, getting the back line, finding the Oracle, and it did end up, you know, getting some positions where it didn't work out.
See you later, nerd. See you later, nerd.
It's like counting things out to begin with. They do get the ward down. And I think they saw KXY place that ward because of it.
And he's taking a lot of damage. He's making the power shot from KXY to get the kill. MJZ will also drop. Now Matthew might be in some trouble. He took Arrow, and they've got Whirling Death, so 3 quick kills for Infamous. Okay.
Yeah, that's
not the way to start it.
No, given the first blood to the enemy mid player. Do you have his items on the courier already? He does. Followed by 2 kills to the hero that's already going to have the favorable lane, the Timbersaw, against the double strength heroes.
They've trained to get here.
I'd say that's a pretty horrible start to the game, Peacock, to be completely honest with you.
Is it?
Let's see how Thunder Predator decides to deal with this one. Looks like they're paused right now. They might be dealing with a little bit of lag, considering they just lost 3 heroes, or they could have a short strategy meeting. All right, looks like they're good to go.
Short and sweet.
Battle seeks resolution.
Short and sweet meeting of the minds.
He decides to send a Mango and a Bracer at the start on his Timbersaw. He's got a Quelling Blade already, so he's gonna have a really easy time contesting last hits from this Sven. Especially when he reduces his stats without Whirling Death, so it's gonna be pretty rough at the start. I'm not sure how badly Michael needs to be here, though. He might just slow down the first couple of levels, and the Timbersaw wouldn't be great. Generally, you're gonna want to stay out of Timbersaw's way, but if you get a quick level 3, have some points in the active armor, so it makes the lane design contestable for him. But he's doing his part right now. Sven down only 2 tangos the rest of his laning phase. You need to send some out pretty quick here.
I don't say you're better off having Michael bot. Go after Matthew. All he's got is an arrow.
That is true. We will have Leap pretty soon, but going on him or Axe, he's just going to have to slowly walk away. And with all that slow from tag team with 3 heroes on top of you isn't going to be fun.
Unless he comes out with 1,000 spins.
See how long it takes it for Pete to say, all right, I'm fine here on my own, I'm level 3.
They got Matthew regardless? Okay. I'm a little surprised.
I missed that one. I guess I just slowed him down with the enchant and rocket barrage him down. That'll do it.
Oh, snowball whirling death! Down goes MNZ. Look at the save on that, Sven. 5-0 already, 1,000 net worth lead for Infamous. Like, this is huge.
I mean, it was 10-0 last game, so Dota comes at you fast. It's anyone's game still, but the kills to be going this way for this Timbersaw was already going to have an amazing time. It's not great. Right, looking at this CS chart, despite the fact that KXY got that first blood, Leo Styles actually managed to draw even. It's a little bit ahead and denies, in fact, in this mid lane here. Doing pretty well for himself. We're up here in bottom lane. Morana's trying to line something up. She does have lead now. She committed to it before she even used the ability.
Matthew, so just fighting each other.
Perfect.
Thrown and
Next time.
what was that?
That was he escapes the mask.
Yeah, that was okay. Stormhammer at Vita, who is level 3. Michael, he has this early smoke. Okay. Well, like, I'm waiting to see what he's gonna do with it. Leo style taking a lot of damage. Is power shot on cooldown? Yes, it is. But the wind run trying to get behind these trees to Leo style won't be successful.
Top lane
Comes all the way over. Looks like they do want to go on a Leo style, but tough sell in my opinion. Black Cannon, Rocket Barrage, Frank in trouble, Battle Hunger. Oh! Ends up dead. Oh, maybe he'd get away with that one. Okay, 1v1 again. Impetus shot, as well as the last click coming in from the Enchantress, this time a Victor.
Return mistakes from last time, went him forward again. Good that he got that kill though. Chris gets a couple kill in her, but she gets to do some serious damage. She's level 4 now. She's gonna have quite a bit of slow on top of that. His impetus. Frank isn't gonna take too much damage here though because he's under the creep.
He's still at a 3rd health. He just got here. Not a good feeling.
Don't be mad. The prize is mine.
Michael about to go down. Oh no, he got played.
Michael, excuse me, a couple of M names here. Oh, Frank. Now Matthew. He's in trouble. Homing missile coming in, and this is KXY down bottom. They'll get a kill on both these heroes in here.
This game feels very weird. I'm not sure exactly what's happening.
Just kind of a run at you style coming in from Infamous. Really no fear in this one. Again, I don't really see how Pepita dies in this lane anymore.
Really, anymore. Leo style probably fine in the mid lane as well, as long as he's got multiple points in Astral Strap. But he doesn't have his boots, so it is possible to run him down. And Ranger does have the Javelin coming out as the Arcane. He probably wants to try to run Leo style down, but with 2 points in Astral Step, he's not really going to be able to grab him.
Barrage onto Frank once again, taking some damage. They do have a State of Tormentor coming over. Shockwave thrown, not going to land.
Just some light harass with it. KXY looking to take advantage of his new Javelin. Use this Arcane when run a bottom lane.
Whoa! Oh! What a power shot! That was dope. Casually KXY comes over for a kill from a far distance away.
We're gonna have to check out if he's got an aimbot on.
Power shot maxed. Didn't take shackle shot or anything, so he's just using that power shot to do a lot of damage early on. In a bit far, I would say. Has wind run in a second. Oh my god. No, he won't. Okay, I'm not gonna say anything. Oh, he almost killed Matthew. I just kind of let that one play out because, quite honestly, that looked like he was dead, then he wasn't, then he was, then he wasn't.
Life comes at you fast. Matthew, probably pretty happy about that one he got out there. Again, this is exactly what we saw in the last
call. Now Snowball, Frank in trouble with the call, but Rocket Barrage there. He's not looking likely to survive. Shards block him in. Tower hitting away to Michael. They'll get the Astral Step from the TP of Leo style to get that kill. That is a rotation that, I don't know, is that really worth it? TP over, now you gotta walk back towards mid.
Let's see.
Regeneration.
It's 199. I don't know about that. I would say no. Excel's pretty happy about that one though. He's giving a little bit of space and grab a couple of levels.
Almost hit 6.
Finally get that untouchable. Make it a little bit difficult for the spend to go.
does he go untouchable this early? Like, is it worth going untouchable, or is it worth just going with the continued impetus harass?
I would say it's where we're going just untouchable, not impetus. Because again, you do have to worry about the Void Spirit getting on top of you. Usually, considering the Astral Step, something untouchable is applied to you, and he's doing a lot less damage. So it heavily discourages like Void Spirit just jumping on the back line and blowing you up really quickly.
Okay.
You need to be able to do it with just spells, which is hard.
Dire's top tower is under attack.
Central place down. Those are MJZ and MNZ. They're sticking together like glue.
Dire should look to their top tower. There is little hope for Radiant's middle tower.
Although all this said and done, 11 to 4, and the game is just about even. They're gonna get this kill into the Enchantress. The Cell kind of playing with fire on that one.
Dire should look to their top tower.
Fortunately, that 3 points in the overcharge doesn't kind of negate that first level untouchable. You have you lose 100 attack speed, you gain 110, so she gets blown up pretty quickly there. They do a bunch of damage to the tier 1 top. Making that and the mid tower down, take over the Dire jungle, slow down Sven's farm. They're in a pretty good place because, like you said, right now they're only 1-2k up despite it being like 11 and 5. And they feeling rather one-sided for Infamous. If they're able to get into the jungle, start blocking these creep camps, making it so Sven can't take advantage of his hero and his build and maxing out this great cleave, then they're a lot better spot. You want to be able to force him to sit in lane against Timbersaw, so he can't really do anything.
So Moonlight Shadow used. They're going to come over towards top. They're sending 3 here. They'll have the Mirana coming in, but KXY is here. Storm Hammer, Arrow, that lands. Snowball safe. God Strength committed. Saw in. Got the Chakram as well as the Whirling, but they get the Kona Maiko as well as KXY. 4 heroes up top inside of Thunder Predator. And Peta not looking likely to get out of this. Maybe need to get out of this. They look over at Leo side. They've got the Rocket Barrage as well as the fall down right on top of Leo style. Simulate right on a Pepita. And oh wow, they do take out the Timber, but they lose MNZ. There's the Culling Blade on Hakas. And that does not go the way that Infamous would have liked. That's
yeah. That was mostly all magic.
poisoned.
Radiant's top tower is under attack.
That's the Tyson way.
Dire's bottom tower is in danger.
You watch Mike Titan Mysteries?
Yes, I do.
My roommate hates it when I put that on.
Dire should look to their
We should watch a couple of episodes. She doesn't get it.
Pigeon best character.
Pigeon best character. I'm a big fan of the Ghost as well.
is in danger.
It's both from Community.
Is it? Ah.
Leo style taking some damage from the infinite shots. 3 shots, 4 shots. How long are you gonna let yourself get hit? They had a sentry down. Leo style not exactly safe.
Radiant's middle tower is under attack.
That's still a sentry down. Peter? Really? Okay. 4 heroes down.
That felt like it hurt. On the timber, so I think he's just worried about getting gone on too hard by too many heroes. He gets that D-spell or something gets thrown at him, pops that duel, chains away, he's in a lot better place. But once Sven's getting on top of him, he's not really getting away, so he goes for the Void Spirit. He get off a lot. Sven though, he's having an excellent game.
Sure. The problem is the rest of his team, and this is something that we've seen similar to other Sven games.
The prize is mine.
I mean, we've seen this story, but for some reason, last game, so far ahead of everyone else, we felt like it didn't really matter, but it ended up mattering. I feel like Sven is much better at that 1v5 than Medusa is. Being able to get across the team fight so easily.
Nice punch with the shackle. KXY gets the kill.
Duck over there, bottom lane.
They're looking over. Their Timber Chain forward. Rendezvous Toes come through on the Sven. They've got the Chakram Stormhammer used. And they do get away. Okay.
Yeah. The question is if they'll come back together or he'll come back by himself.
He's got creeps to tether to, but...
Worthy sacrifice, keeping your top network hero alive. Move towards the mid. That's a bold move, but unfortunately, Infamous just isn't over there fast enough. So they're playing the Sven game now. They're chasing him around the map while he farms.
Ooh, shackle. That lands. Hits a tree. Now they've got the Radavetos. They have Moonlight Shadow, but the sentry's down. Battle Hunger is on KXY. Astral step forward. Stormhammer hitting onto the Windrunner. Arrow to follow up. Catcher get the kill. Pulling Blade from Frank. Chops him in half. Missile.
Radiant's top tower is
He's not so good to try and go on this Sven.
little hope for Dire's middle tower.
Getting this BKB next, and I don't think they're going to have the damage to bring him down inside this BKB.
Tower is under
Gyrocopter most magical at this point. All he's really got going for him is this Aghanim Scepter.
Radiant have fortified their structures
He does not really doing damage to him. I'm not sure where the damage is going to come from. They got catch too. I mean, you're ahead on net worth right now on the side of Team Infamous, but I think you've got all the tools, or almost got all the tools you need to be able to use these team fights.
Shackle. And the Radavetos power shot with the Chakram Timber Chain.
With honor.
Get the kill.
Look at Matthew. I'm not sure this is what they want to be doing, though. I don't think this kill on Matthew matters at all. He's really 4-staff right now, but again, Void Spirit just finished the Dual Scepter. Just about has a mechanism on the IO, and Sven getting his axe, he's got his blink currently. Once you get that BKB, I think you have all the tools you need to be able to take these team fights against the enemy team, despite them being ahead in net worth.
Out as still going for the 4-staff. Michael, he's going for the Blink Dagger, so I want to have that extra control. MKB next for Windrunner, and Vita almost finishing off that duel. Now got the gold. Radovato's throwing it at Matthew. Shackle doesn't connect to anything. KXY. Would love to have that. They'll get the courier instead with his, which is a Nether Shawl and a Clarity. There's a lot of value in killing that.
I'm not gonna be too pleased about that one. Excel's gotta be careful.
Looking for Michael too. They might be able to get this.
His
Frank Walrus Punch comes in. Michael trying to retreat successfully. Length the ball. Nicely done by Frank. Shackle out of the spin. So now they're going to Frank to get the ball down coming through. Wheel Star jumps in with the Astro Step. No ball avoided. They get the kill on MJZ as well. Frank to go ends up dying. They've had the wheels out on MNZ. Link back from KXY. Timber Chain from Peta to avoid Thunder Predator potentially diving in further.
No, that was a beautiful Shackle shot. That's Axe in the Wisp right there. Sven just not sure what to do after the Wisp is going down. He just decides to back off afterwards. And I think they want to play far up now. You know, two of the heroes are dead. Want to slow down this Sven's game.
Connects. Arrow doesn't land, and now they'll get the kill with the round of H's to follow that up. So they have the control to kill the Sven. They look over Matthew, who will leap away. And will run out, as well as the focus fire. They'll find their attention on MJZ.
Next time.
So, a couple of kills there for Infamous.
While Leo Style still farming his egg and Scepter before he really wants to participate in these fights. But Infamous doing what they can for now, but I'm not really sure if they're putting or getting any closer to win condition or slowing down Thunder Predator enough. They still don't have enough control of the map despite getting a couple of kills. They've been sort of forced to back off afterwards. No. I'm not sure when exactly their go time is here. I mean, Lotus Orb on this Timber Saw makes a lot of sense. You get Titanic up, BKB perhaps on this Gyrocopter. Wind Raider wants the MKB, but long before that's going to be done, Sven's going to have his BKB. Axe is going to have the second item, and this Void Spirit is going to have his item Scepter. The backline just becomes a little bit worthless. And again, he spent all this time getting the Yule for Divinity here on the Timber Saw, and I'm just not really the man either. He's just being double silenced here by the Void Spirit.
Sven going Daedalus next. He's gonna start right clicking really hard. They're gonna need a way to control him. Titanic for the gyro after picking this Ags. Thinking about going and finishing the Satanic, then into the Heavens Halberd. Extra step, double step. Finds the gyro. Shackle out. Walrus Punch. All of a sudden, Wheel Styles dead. They're going to relocate right into the gyro. But got the snowball to get the sink and away from the fight. The blink as well as the call comes down for the tusk, but doesn't hit on Requez. As they'll go for Michael. The shackle is out. Hits the Sven. The relocate back doesn't hit the Sven. Now look over at Frank. They've got the Stormhammer. That one's got a Bolter Tusk as well as this gyro, but it doesn't matter. Need to help to get the kill there on a Frank. We took the gyro, but they got it as well as Matthew trying to get away from this one. They continue to move forward with the help of Peta. They have the Yules. They'll have the chakra right on top. Stormhammer hits Snowball. Save Matthew in trouble. Right on the Lorana. They get that kill. They look at Sven. They'll take him out. 4 heroes gone on the side of Thunder Predator. All they lose is the gyro. Wow. Nicely
What
done.
a beautiful snowball. Oh my god. I'm gonna replay on that Peacock.
I don't have that tech at the moment.
We had the tech to get that replay on that snowball. That was beautiful there. Saves him. Takes out the Sven. Beautiful shackle shot that is set up as well.
Oh, Leo style. They'll stop the TP on that axe. Found him, killed him, and stop others from helping him.
Twice in a row on Leo style. And this guy was so close to finishing his Aghanim Scepter, and he's not any closer than he was like 5-6 minutes ago now. 2,800 gold for today. So they've been sitting on that for the last little while. It's feeling pretty heavy right now if you spend.
December. Arrow coming in. BO2, so he'll avoid that call down zone. Hammer, God Strength, BKB, and Michael. Uh-oh. I think
Nothing to snowball.
He got caught out because he couldn't snowball the Sven.
Snowball the Sven. Everyone else sitting on the high ground. He buys back, but things are looking rough. Beautiful shackle shot.
Yeah, good shackle coming through. Keep taking a lot of damage. Careful, save the team. Another guy. Michael trying to do all he can. Tita in the 9 zone. Michael back to the opportunity for 7 They over at the jar cover. Come on and dunk him again. 3 heroes dead. This should be Roach. We're gonna go for a self first though. Stormhammer, right clicks, and then eventually another call. Kill for Frank.
Frank the tank, bringing down every hero on the enemy team. Really nice calls out of him there. And again, if you don't bring him down at the start of the fights, he's just going to disable your team. You're going to get cleaved down by the huge amount of damage on the Sven. I was talking about that. You were ahead on Infamous. You felt like you were winning this game, but right now you've got everything you need to really keep these fights. As long as the enemy team doesn't get like a massive jump on you like they have a couple of these times here. Between everything they've got going on right now, it's very easy to pull a W out of these fights.
Chakra, MMC, no worse for wear. Jackal, that connects, okay. Sustained control. Just the deny on mid-tower. Stormhammer and Enchantress. Good ball. I'm gonna look towards the back of this. Arrow hits on a Pepita. They have the snowball for the save. Hits the Sven. Now the Horus punch, but if they have anything else, they can call. Hits on a 2. And they will get not 1, but 2. Michael Pepita on. For tier 2 over mid. Why not? Why stop? You just lose Scott there.
Yeah. Fortify just used as well. What's going to stop him chipping away at this tier 3 afterwards? Let's go. BKB still up. Oh, the dodge there from the KXY. They keep going. That's enough.
Tier 1, 2, and 3? Yeah, okay, let's hold it.
Quite a push there, and let's take a look at some of these graphs. It's looking pretty similar to last game. The only difference is Infamous shows enough restraint to don't just jump into them immediately after they respond right there.
Impressive by the Predator thus far. So, nothing you can do about that. Shackle comes in, and actually shackles to the shark. Although hits onto the gyro, arrow there, Aether Remnant pulling him in, gyro in trouble. There is the kill for MNZ. No buyback on the gyro. No creeps. So things weary right now.
It's an easy fix though, so you can start to run down mid again. Unfortunately, the tier 2s are still up in the top and the bottom lane. I don't think they'll be able to push the tier 4s just yet, so not a whole lot of point of them running down the mid lane here. KXY going down again, but this is like the excellent vision they have right now, and they didn't manage to get the D-ward off with that. Oh no. Michael.
And relocate back. Well, we're here.
Yeah, this is last couple of kills just due to the amazing vision that they have on the side of Infamous. Every time the enemies leave the base, you can see which direction they're going, unless they're going right along this bottom lane, along this line over here. But the only person that's down there is Timbersaw. He should be farming the dangerous areas, to be completely honest with you. Be the one spamming out chocolate and waves and whatnot. And with absolutely nothing the enemy team can do at the moment. Old Destruction just picked up. It just doesn't get reclaimed for another minute and 15 seconds right now. Fortify is still down. What's them from clearing this tier 2 and take this tier 3? Everyone's ready.
Radiant's top tower has fallen.
Moving in and moving for more. And this could really one more fight on the high ground in the right spot could just end the game.
Yeah.
Radiant are scanning for enemies.
Ben now going to the next
Ball.
side.
That'll hit. Got the arrow. The shards are out. Bowling blade is. You get another kill. Stormhammer will follow Pepita, and the Stormhammer dispels enemies doing work from the spin. Use Moonlight Shadow. I think just the Wisp relocated out. MNZ all by himself. KB just gets tethered in time and will survive. Oh my god. Kills the gyro, kills the toss. This could be it. As they push Pepita and KXY back into the base.
Committing to that BKB at such low HP ends up paying off. Gets that little bit of extra heal. The gyrocopter overcharge while he's whacking away on some of these enemies here. Cleans up this last racks that they attack. This tier. They need to go to the bottom lane before they get this tier 2, but things are just looking harder and harder right now.
Trying to defend this 4 seconds until they got to it. Need it. Got the silence onto a couple. Stormhammer follows it up onto a cell. They'll get the kill there. They look over at KXY. Shackle lands on the Void Spear. They're doing the damage. They might be able to get the kill, but they've lost the racks up towards the top. Continuing to get the Timber, take him out. KXY, Pepita both fall. Frank alive, or Frank dead. And Michael falls too. So full team wipe for the side of Thunder Predator. And there's the GG.
Another one of these games where it felt like you had the ability to win all of your lanes, but the spin was just too strong. They had too much ability for team fight as well on Thunder Predator. They got the Blink Dagger on the Axe, they got the BKB and a couple damage items on the Sven.
Mark beats, Mark beats, Mark beats. beats, Mark 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 beats. Mark beats. Mark beats. Mark beats.
'em. Game's up.
Mark Beats, Mark Beats, Mark Beats.
Panthers jersey, I can do that.
As any Canadian, much like how if you're Korean, you have to spend an X number of years in the army. Canadian, X number of years playing hockey.
I have my skates. I'll wear those while best.
10 seconds.
Second.
You'll fit right in with the Valve folks with the whole feet cam thing.
Minutes remaining.
They'll feed on several. Ranger.
So
Anyways,
get into this last game, as well as the Windrunner picked up for Infamous, Sven Io for Thunder Predator, and they banned the Void and Kunkka after picking up that. Sven, a little bit different because there was a gyro in the last game when they had picked up Sven, so they were banning a bunch of mids, but this time around they don't. It's a little not just banning 3 mids, they're banning another safe laner in the Void, and we'll see what they want to do because there's, you know, obviously the combinations with the AA Ice Blast. You'd like to have a stun probably as your safe laner. Combo with Cold Feet, Chilling Touch, Ice Blast eventually. Get something going. We'll see.
yeah,
We'll see what they want to do.
it makes sense that they'd picked it at AA and what they got going on this time around as well. But again, they did win the lanes last time. They just struggled to be able to win team fights outside of that. So Wind Ranger, obviously something that worked for them. But the AA, they're gonna need to, like you said, some hard lockdown to go with that. With Faceless Void and Kunkka both banned out, it's gonna be a little bit difficult to land those Ice Blast and something else to go with it here. What are you thinking? I mean, they could run something like Warlock in the 4 along with the Ancient Apparition, but that would definitely give away where you're going to put the Wind Ranger. I'm not sure that's what you want to do in this next phase of the draft.
Is Warlock really worth it though? Having the not a big fan of 4/5s being 2/5 normally 5 position heroes. I feel like you're putting yourself in an instant disadvantage. Whereas, say maybe you can go with something like an Earthshaker or a Tusk or something that more so a 4 than anything else. I would honestly rather this Windrunner be in the 4. I haven't really it's been okay mid. It just hasn't been what I want to see mid. So I think the combination of Windrunner, Ancient Apparition 2, you get a Shackle, you're getting Cold Feet.
So you'd rather see things like Clockwork in the 4 rule, something that can kind of make plays happen, run at the enemies, catch them out, and I think Warlock and A probably a little bit too slow for your liking.
Just a little bit too weak against this Sven. I think they get, God Strength comes out, you're killing a Warlock and an Ancient Apparition potentially with 1 Echo Saber. Double shot if they're close enough and the cleave is there,
Yeah, a lot of time they are going to be pretty close to each other on the back line as they chase a team fight there.
I also think Warlock and Ancient Apparition in terms of support lockdown isn't good. Yes, you've got the Chaotic Offering, yes, you have Cold Feet, but it has to go off. In the mid, Storm Spirit or someone who gets to the back lines very easily. Underlord picked up here. I kind of like this. It's something tanky, something that can withstand the Sven. Maybe even something that can solo lane while there's a tri-lane of Windrunner 4, Ancient Apparition 5, and a 1 position, say maybe the Jug could come out.
5 seconds.
Yeah, I really like Jug against heroes like Clockwork. Against Clockwork and other heroes like that. When I see tons of magic damage, or when I see a Warlock on the enemy team, Pugna, Leshrac, that sort of thing, like a Jug to be able to chase people down, to disengage, to be able to take those spells and harass them, lane and heal off with his ward, all of that makes a lot of sense to me. I think the hero is very versatile for what he can do and get out of things with magic immunity. It's like Nake's Light. You're not committing your entire draft onto the carry here when you pick Jug as well. Generally, you've got somebody else who's like the off carry. Do lots of damage in the team fight lifesteal. A lot of the time, everything's on their shoulders and giving him some sort of vehicle.
Dire must
Venomancer.
That's the one that you like.
Yeah, big Veno Viper fan over here. I like putting the toxic sludge on you, but
NA represent.
Yeah, yeah. It's like NA personified.
10 seconds.
Just toxicity. I think the banana's pretty salty.
5 seconds remain.
Honestly, just throwing a banana down there that peels itself. What screams salt other than that? Let's be real. Nothing. Literally nothing.
I like him a lot. Well, I like him and I hate him. I feel like when he works really well, but he's also pretty easy to counter out and just start killing. He either like wins the game for his team or loses it completely. And I don't feel like he contributes enough for what he does well, losing it. I know his wards are a lot better right now. They have 120 health. Being able to apply poison sting to people is great, but he's been hit with a number of nerfs recently. I'm actually surprised that they didn't take the
Radiant's turn to ban.
the Terrorblade in response to this. It's good against a lot of what they've got going on the other team there. People love running that against the Venomancer right now. You just start putting points into Sunder in the lane, suddenly Venomancer puts anything into Poison Sting, he starts getting punished for it.
Dire's turn to
They
ban.
take Morphling.
Yeah, the Morphling is interesting here. I think it could be survivable up against this Phantom Venomancer. You know, the damage over time coming in from the Venomancer is okay in this situation. It's really the slow that's going to help you out. Sven, though, if you're too much in the Agi, double shot God Strength,
5 seconds.
see you later. Simple as that.
It is Radiant's ban.
Is true. Well, you have a lot of armor at that point as well, though. If you have like maybe 80% Agi, suddenly it feels like this fence not really damaging you, and of course, if it's not damaging you, it's not life-stealing back up. It is not so bad if you play the Morphling with the recent changes to Venomancer. He doesn't have that. What was that interaction called again? The healing regeneration.
Oh yeah, the HP like regen.
The healing
stop.
The healing regen reduction.
Yeah.
This sort of silly name. True Stake Percentage was also an interesting one. They just renamed it to Accuracy.
Dire's turn to pick.
Ban the Quap, ban the Ember, looking for a mid on Infamous. Kunkka ban was very early. Storm gets banned, and I think that this, a Storm and Puck is very important because they just don't have the lockdown to deal with those here. They really don't, and it makes me think that potentially you even want like a TA here for Thunder Predator.
5 seconds.
Something that can move around, blink, have the minus armor with the Melt Strike. Like, I feel like that's not that bad, especially when you're getting slowed and from the Venomancer, damage over time is going to make it very difficult if anybody wants to blink away. Not that anybody here is getting a blink except for maybe the Windrunner.
10 seconds
10
remaining.
seconds.
They are in dire need of some lockdown here, though. Having to deal with this Void Spirit and a Morphling and a Wind Ranger.
I swear if they picked the TA, I would have just gotten out of my seat and walked away.
I don't think that Lena's enough here. I think Leo Style is an amazing Lena player. I've seen Leo Style completely wipe the floor with Chris Luck, who was on. I've seen. Leo Style was on the Queen of Pain. Chris Luck was on the Lena, which counters it. Sorry. So it's definitely in Chris Luck's favor, but Leo Style won with the Queen of Pain, so it's not relevant here. Anyways, Leo Style on the Lena is going to do okay work against the Void Spirit here, but I'm not sure it has enough lockdown. It's way too hard. You have no setup. You're going to need to build Yules, and even then it's going to be kind of difficult because they can build the Yules for themselves. They can build the Manta Style to dodge that Yule's Light Strike Array from the Lena. So I'm not sure Lena was the pick here. It's really easy for them to get onto the backline, just kill her with the Void Spirit as well. I don't know about this one. I'd say that I prefer Infamous's draft here.
We'll see if Infamous can even the series up at 1.
See, I mean, I do think Thunder Predators is the stronger team between these two, but recently in ESL Thailand Americas, they were really close between all these teams. Yeah, Infamous was looking super strong for that tournament, so let's see if they were just like one tournament wonder, or they can play ball with Thunder Predator.
Wanna play with fire?
We'll see, as we've been saying, comes at you fast.
Prepare for battle.
So we'll see how this Venom. I feel like this Venomancer might take it.
You want to home in on this Venomancer this game, Frank the Tank?
Frank the Tank? We going streaking the quad? Let's go.
Let's go, Frank. All right, let's stop for a minute here, Frank.
Frank, what are you doing? Going straight into
like
the
this?
quad. I don't know if you know that movie.
No, you need to culture me a little bit, B-Cup.
It's a movie called Old School with Will Ferrell.
All right.
Come on, get with.
You can teach me about popular culture and sports ball, and I can teach you about visual novels. You weren't interested in ever dating again, were you?
What in the blazes? What in the blazes?
I mean, I have been rejected twice in like the last.
I admit nothing.
Rejected, but down.
The quest for ultimate glory continue.
Well, be like me and take up the way of anime.
It is what it is.
Life do be like that. Axis shifted pretty hard into agility right now, 360 max HP. But I think he's got vision of where the most of the enemy team is. He got caught out like this though, it'd be not great for him. Like the moment he sees Clockwork, he clicks that strength button. Definitely don't. The battery assault and venomous gale or poison sting. We're not getting out of that one.
Ladies and gentlemen, welcome to this Dota match.
Stormhammer action. Will we see this NIO be as undefeatable as we've seen recently?
Sven Io? I don't think it's that undefeatable. They've got the counter with this game, which is the Ancient Apparition. It's just got too much hero healing. Got the two of these guys together. If A is able to on the back line to disable out in these fights, even if you like skirt the ice blast by him, you don't hit him directly, which is pretty easy to do. It stops a lot of his defense healing, which is how we stay alive in these team fights. You gotta remember that
this Morphling is in a lot of trouble and... Sorry to cut you off. I mean, that was dangerously close. Bacchus to get taken out for first blood.
I keep my eye on him. Didn't think that he'd be playing that far forward or that dangerously. Dropped that low there. But I was talking about how that attribute shift is a little bit slow at the start.
SWAT. A couple shots from being first blood himself.
The range here just allowed Leo Style to dominate the beginning of this game.
He's certainly getting sketchy.
Yeah, this will turn around after a couple levels. Once both these people are 6, it becomes a lot more in the Void Spirit's favor, as with more kill potential, being able to jump on top of that Luna along with the slow, Astro Step. Suddenly the range that she has doesn't really matter. But for now, sitting at like 270 attack range. Dragon Slave's going pretty far. Free right clicks off with Fiery Soul. It's pretty hard for him to exist inside the lane.
Sly, Dragon's Blade, and the right. So it is not fun. Venomous Gale comes in. I believe that hit both the Morphling as well as the Ancient Apparition. Matthew dies. Can Frank get anything here? I think if anything, the Morphling just turns around and denies this Ancient Apparition if need be. But Venomous Gale looking like it's going to run out just before he ends up dead. Salve used Chilling Touch cancels that. He doesn't get either of them. You've got Underlord, Void Spirit, everybody's sitting low. There's a Bloodseeker in someone else's game that's moving at 1 billion move speed.
The next map over. I'm not sure if it would have been worth it for the Morph to just deny that Ancient Apparition right there. I mean, yeah, it would have cost him 90 gold to teleport back in, but he would be using the 110 on a salve. In fact, the lane full HP mana. Axis did have the opportunity there, but opted not to do it.
Hashtag value.
Other than that, things quieted down a little bit. KXY is out of bottle charges, but he's burying himself out of mango and a healing salve because he knows the absolute state of this lane. Does he die here? I think he might just be dead. He's got a... Man, just get out.
Well, this Lena's getting awfully close to level 6. KXY might not have the opportunity to survive like that. Especially if 6 comes in and all of a sudden you just get hit with a Laguna Blade.
Yeah, I mean, at 6, I think it gets easier. Yeah, he's gonna hit 6 before him and then gets hit by Laguna Blade, like you said. Might better just to accept death, though.
All of a sudden, Morphling taking some damage. Turns for a second. Frank, put the back and forth on this more.
Looking at the net worth here, the game is pretty even right now, but Axis is getting pushed pretty far out of lane by this enemy. So he might just make me... Oh! Up there.
AZ taking some damage. And taking some damage and also getting very close to dead. Whoa, whoa. They finally get the kill, claim the bounty. They're going to look over at the Morphling. Can they get the kill on the Morph? Salve pop by Frank. Frank immediately losing that. Pops a Fairy Fire. Right click still coming in. Matthew's got Battery Assault in the second. And there's the Rocket Flare and the kill from the Battery Assault. Meanwhile, Windrunner over bottom dies. A couple of kills for Thunder Predator.
Yeah, it's looking like just got ran down by the Wisp and the Lena, taking magical damage that hit by the Dragon Slave and breaking the Wisp. So down goes Michael. And Morphling back to lane. I mean, they've done an amazing job of slowing down this Morphling's game with this Clockwork Venomancer lane. You've made me a believer, B-Gun. You've convinced me. That's all it took.
I'm glad I can make you a believer. You gotta sing it though. You gotta sing that song. And I'm a believer. I'm a believer. Okay, that's why. Do you want to play this guts? I feel like the answer to that might be yes now that you're sick, but the double astral step, Leo style, he's taking a bunch of damage. He actually needs to be careful. Okay, that's why coming from the back has the similar good cogs from Matthew. Shackle connect. In some trouble. Matthew doesn't have enough mana for Battery Assault. Has a Mango to use. And run, Michael. The Remnant not gonna land, and Matthew gets the space that he needs to get away. But this just sends Luna back to base.
Yep. Many close. They was forced to pop that double astral step prior to getting that Arcane Rune. Did kind of cost them a little bit, but again, the lane is now going to go into the favor of KXY. Sure.
Dying to the Rocket Flare. Oh. And dying to Pepita. Sorry, I missed both of those kills. Not expecting the rocket flare, and then I wasn't expecting Sven to die bot.
Ooh, top.
So all cogs around a cell. Easy kill here. Matthew may freeze over, but it does not matter. 1K lead right now for Thunder Predator. Things looking good.
Yeah, this is still like anyone here. I wouldn't say it's a real advantage here. Of course, you've got like double the Lena's CS right now. Or sorry, double the White Bear's.
Cogs just doing some right-click damage here onto the morph, and he's starting to shift a little bit into the strength. Life certainly is not fun for this morphling. They've got creeps under the tower, so they can dive this morphling. Use the ulti, and they'll try to go in on him. Venomous Gale comes through, has the waveform, but I don't think the Gale's hit. Got the battery assault. They're trying to get the kill. The adaptive strike is there with the rotation to KXY. They get the kill on a Frank. So that really doesn't work out for them. Over aggressive and pain. I'm surprised the Leo style is just not making the rotation there too. Cap on it with the Laguna Blade.
Matthew just sitting up here waiting for the right time to throw this rocket flare on Pax's.
Coming in.
Pax is baiting it out though, I believe. Yeah, there it is. The mind games that these players play.
Scale again. And now he morphs, throws his own Venomous Gale. Frank in a lot of trouble. I don't think Frank was expecting Venomous Gale to be back on him. And, uh-oh. Just juke him out. Nicely done. Stun, thrown, coming over. Find this morph. Can he get a rocket flare? Some help? Get some vision? Get the scan. They find the morphling. Venomous Gale comes in once again. Meanwhile, rocket flare finally comes through, but the Lena is back over looking for the Void Spirit. Has those Luna Blades still, but I thought maybe there would be a commitment for this morphling, more so than what we were seeing.
It gets pretty difficult at this point. Once he's got 4 points in attribute shift, you just don't have the hard burst damage without this Luna. Unfortunately, all the Venom's damage is just slow damage over time. Until he gets that Spirit Vessel up, he's just not really that killable.
Agi shifting always gets me nervous. I'm gonna miss a kill.
Bottom lane.
They're going in for MNZ. 3 heroes down towards bottom. Wisp will keep MNZ healthy. They've got the salve, so he'll heal up. And sort of coming to a crawl in some ways.
There's so much happening. There's not a lot happening at the moment.
Thanks.
Radiant's bottom tower.
Clockwork comes in, drops the clarity on Lena, refills his bottle.
Still looking towards bottom. I've actually got Michael taking the tower. Okay. Jackal. God strength, Wisp in trouble, Wisp killed. That means he's now by himself. I don't actually have Ice Blast though, only level 5 for the Ancient Apparition. Not sure that's gonna matter. They've got the right quick damage and the surrounding health. They take out MNZ. Michael might fall to the battery assault from this Clockwork, and does, but it's a 2-for-1 trade that very much benefits the side of Infamous.
Yeah. Infamous is pretty high though. When they were messing around there at the bottom lane, snuck around this tier 1 tower, finally managed to take it out. They get to start invading now.
This is that ult, but he's dead once again. Things have very much slowed down for this Venoman.
I'm just surprised to see Leo Styles' game be so slow. I mean, he didn't get any kills in mid lane. The XY here played really far back. He hasn't been farming that amazing either. I mean, he's 87-12, but I feel like Leo Style at this point, like when he's doing this well in lane, he does manage to get a couple kills under his belt. But KXY's been playing phenomenally, despite the fact that he had such a difficult lane. Now, of course, he's rotating around the map, trying to get some kills that get him back into this game, and Lena's advantage isn't even a full level up anymore as he gets into full level up.
By Matthew, as well as Leo Style. Shot coming in on the Warblade, Laguna Blade! And there's the kill that I feel like I've been hoping to see from Leo Style for a while. This has not shown up. Chilling Touch, Tether, Matthew, and the Cold Feet was trying to relocate him out. Now Leo Style on the run. 4 heroes here getting caught out. Stun comes in, buyback from the Clockwork. We just got hook shot. Ice Blast will land, and all of a sudden it's get a kill on a Leo Style. That buyback's worth nothing for Matthew.
Yeah, nothing but 285 gold and cost of his town portal scroll. So now they know Clockwork's bought back and he's teleported to the top lane. Everyone immediately rotate the bottom towards the mid. See if they can slow down the spend.
Shackle lands, so spending a lot of trouble, and he will end up dead. The kill there for Infamous. They're really starting to feel more ahead than the net worth is looking at the moment. That's for sure. Really, at least in my eyes, seem like Thunder Predator as close as the net worth is showing.
Sure, not really. Oh, all right, that's not good. Picked up twice in a row by the Lina on the Morphling. This is a game just suddenly got so much harder. So it's starting to do a pretty good job after a bit of a slow laning phase. Once he got that 4 attribute shift, he started catching up, but now getting killed twice in a row by the Lina.
Blast coming in, and Leo Style in some trouble to get the kill on Matthew, and they'll also find Leo Style. KXY now dominating. He's sitting at 4-0-4. Venomous Scale comes on a Michael under his tower. I'm not sure that's going to be enough. I'm going to chase. They're going to make this difficult for the Venomancer. They've got the Ice Vortex right on top. Him Shackle connects. Waveform forward. Adaptive Strike. Michael with the kill on a Frank. And a couple of kills there for Infamous.
Got his Spirit Cross on one, but that's about it. He's gonna need to get some charges if he wants to actually contribute to these fights and take down this Morphling. He did go all in for this. Well, I guess it's not all in, but he committed pretty heavily for the Venomous Scale and Poison Sting build. Now he's finally got 2 points into his Flag board, but at this point, it's pretty easy for Morphling to just quickly take him out. Maybe 1.5 seconds in the do so, some more agility. Ooh, top lane.
JZ. Tether off. Ice Blast comes in. One more shot from Vita to get the kill. Fiora no longer providing that permanent damage, otherwise I feel like Vita would be having himself even more so of a game. Leo Style dead over mid. Oh, they're also gonna walk up on Matthew. That's no Michael's coming in. Shackle will land. They still get the kill on himself. The remnant locks up the Clockwork. Matthew in trouble. Matthew dead. And is taking over the entire side of the map.
Yeah. I mean, getting caught out there as the EA was pretty unfortunate. I mean, that's the one here that can't really walk in the Clockwork like that. But you're pretty happy about that if you're the Clockwork, because you're giving Sen a little bit of space to farm, and he's going to need like BKB super value for this game, and he goes down. He doesn't have it.
An MJZ, so a couple of kills here for Infamous. They are starting to make it hard to farm around this map as they move from place to place pretty well. They really just have not stopped at all.
No, they can't really afford to right now. I mean, they're trying to create as much space for this Morphling as possible. He was pressured at the start of the game just because he didn't have enough healing to be able to outlast this Clockwork and the Venomancer. Once he managed to get over that, he did okay, but Lina came and killed him twice. But Infamous now just constantly taking the fight to the enemy team, trying to give this Morphling the space that he needs and punishing them every time they go on him. Start to move towards the top lane again. Ancient Apparition with 4 sentry wards and 2 observers in his inventory. Probably wants to make the jungle a little bit safer to farm.
You. I wonder if they're gonna look to even go with this hook shot. It doesn't feel like they really won't fight him at all. But the entire radiant side of the map feels like it's getting pressure.
Yeah, I mean, right now, I think more than anything else, yeah, he's getting sent out. Wait, that's not the item I thought he was.
He's blast on the 2. Now they're in. And there you go for the smash. Stormhammer comes in. There's the. And he falls. Down goes MKT. Matthew looking next. He goes down as well. And it's a 4K lead for Infamous. So they're just gonna go and take them towards mid.
I mean, Thunder Predator, they need better vision. They need Venomancer pressuring these lanes with his Plague Wards. Like, Frank needs to be farming these dangerous areas. I'm not sure what exactly, why it's so important for him to be farming this Medallion Bridge Solar Crest moment. You did get the Sanjay Yasha, you got the Mask of Madness, you have the status resistance on this Fen. You've got some tank ability. You've got the ability to move around the map a little bit quicker with these items, but you're still getting picked off. You're not playing close enough together. And even though you're really playing 4v5 on your side of the map and more things elsewhere.
Reasonably. Killing the Morph. Trying, but rules, and they're gonna catch this Leo. They got Leo style again, another kill here. Aggression that they just can't work with from the side of Thunder Predator. They're really starting to run away on the side of Infamous. They look over at Frank. They got the Astro Step. He's in some trouble. Put him out. Lays down right on the Matthew. Spence, top of the net worth, it feels like he's not doing anything. He's 1-5-1.
Yeah, I mean, he needs BKBs to be able to fight into these enemies. There's just too much static damage, too much disable, too much kiting coming out. He throws a stun avoided with it assimilate, so they kill off this Wisp. And then he's gonna commit, but in a second he'll be shackled. It doesn't kill him. Alex actually saved him from getting hit with the Malice. XY, Ether Remnant, the Malice should follow that up. They won't continue on to the high ground and try and get this kill there actually without the Morpho for the moment. Again, every one of these fights is just Thunder Predator taking these casualties. They need to speed this up a little bit. Lina now halfway into finishing that Black King Bar recipe, has the Mythical Hammer, has the Ogre. Everyone else pretty far behind, has made no real progress the last couple of minutes here.
This blast comes in, lands on MJZ. It's not fun life for this Sven or the West.
No. So not quite halfway to his Black King bar. It's just about done now. Even then, they need to kind of bide their time. But Infamous not really willing to wait. They smoke up over here.
Dire are scanning for enemies.
Infamous.
I know they're here.
Stormhammer used the trying to get this kill on the Void Spirit. He won't be able to TP on time. Shoot with the Luna Blade on the run. And is successfully out.
It was a beautifully timed victory there by the Luna. Matthew not able to quite save himself there. But again, they lose the Sven, they lost the Wisp. These are the two highest, or sorry, the Sven is the highest net worth hero on your team. He's the one that needs to be finished farming this BKB here. So he got queued up now. Aghanim Scepter. Needs to finish this first though.
Gosh, Frank. Actually doesn't find the bench. I'm a bit shocked.
Oh, Freya flies over him. Oh no.
Frank's been spotted. E-Blade. Kill there on a Frank.
You hate to see it.
Definitely not what you want to see if you're a fan of a Predator, but they are not down terribly much.
Playing so far back, trying to get a little bit of mana. Curious what he's gonna go for next. Thinking maybe Aghanim Scepter or something. Looking for a little bit more damage. Just flat King Bar Yule doesn't give you a whole lot at the moment.
Down and get that bit of bounced in.
I think that's that's Void Spirit's completed Aghanim Scepter being flown out right now. Just hold on for this. That's the cool right there now on the mortar.
Blast hits on a Frank though. They've got themselves in shackles. They get the kill. Caught by Wheels on over Matthew. Now the Guna Blade on the Michael doesn't get the kill. So they're taking out Matthew. They'll take out Michael finally. The problem for Wheels Styles BKB no longer exists, and they will get themselves a third. On the tier 2 mid, Sven and Wisp nowhere close.
Just like that, I think Mina's life is too difficult. She's forced to go this defensive build, doesn't have anything afterwards. 2k sitting in the bank, it just says Black King Bar and Will Scepter. Compared to what this Void Spirit's able to do, jump into team fight, silence everyone on the back line of the enemy team. Clockwork, Wisp, Lina, suddenly all... Well, Lina can pop the BKB, but suddenly everybody else is a non-factor and they're getting blown up.
Bounty.
Sven has finished his BKB. Just we'll let him run and take a fight, but I'm not sure they have enough slow / lockdown to Sven the Venomancer, and I think blown up too easily by them playing at this point. You have to be a bit careful with this Venom with this BKB though. These aren't going to be like the earlier fights. Oh, you can catch him like this.
Still on a Frank. Remember thrown over at the Void Spirit. Astral Step still searching. Dissimulate, not going to catch him.
Let's see. Really look. Scouting out around the pit, getting double damage on Morph is extremely fortunate. It's like no other hero it's better on. All agility damage, 261 plus 261. Just enough trouble putting him down once, but that initial Laguna Blade on the Morphling, I'm not sure if he will do anything.
Or if we're going X, all right, he's got that shipping out. Trying to get the kill there on KXY. Will be procced on Matthew's shot there. One more shot comes in from a cell to get the kill. Finally, they have the Ags on the morph. Who's he trying to morph into?
Wind Ranger right now, it looks like. Oh, right, you get double wind run it, you know, the Mac
He'll style go to Franken's a second. Quickly dispatching them.
Almost forgot about this one.
This one's looking like it might be over.
Yeah, not a whole lot they're going to be able to do to Sven this. Sven is sort of able to fight the enemy team, but I'm not sure he's able to man-fight this Morphin. Again, I don't think they've been more for another 3 minutes, 15 seconds here.
Look at this. Get up, you know, Dark Seer Sven. Now it's just Windrunner, Axon Warfling, Mercedes Morph.
Mercedes Morph.
Aston Morfun.
My car I want to drive. It's a shame my credit's bad.
What else is there? Alpha Morpheo. That one works. He'll find himself Sven. Kill them.
So you enjoy fine cars. If you'd like, we can do vintage monster tasting later. I'm sure you enjoy fine drinks as well.
Get out of a wine glass. Step. Malice on 2. Good blade is close to poison over coming in. XY.
I keep my enemies close.
Trying to lose. But blade almost enough to kill off MNZ. Power shot being thrown here. Can't even keep up with them.
Just like that, they do manage to fight 2 heroes and stay into the game here. I mean, the Wind Ranger isn't really that much of a problem with Sven if he's able to kill him with that Storm Bolt. He is going to need the Aghanim Scepter first, though. The thing about this one is you can disjoint the Storm Bolt eggs with that Blink Dagger, but if you try to Wind Run when he's flying at you, as soon as he lands on you, he's just going to dispel it. So I mean, if you manage to die in that first 2 seconds, you're just done. You need to hold that Wind Run until afterwards. You don't actually need to finish that MKB right away because the Stormhammer despells does a lot of the work for you. Suddenly the enemies can't use Ghost Scepter, Glimmer Kick, or abilities like Wind Run to get away from you. They still have the damage to kill a lot of these people. I'm just not quite sure how they kill this Morphling. It just does expire in 4 seconds now.
Blade coming through, Frank gets in trouble, MNZ, Stormhammer over, but you still look at how fast the Morphling moves. They get the gun of Frank, they'll find the gun of MNZ, so now without spending seconds of like this might just be the call. They'll take out 3, they'll look even further. Shackle on to Leo Stock. Can he even get back on the base? No, he can't. E-Blade Adaptive Strike, and this is a disgusting morph turned into a Windrunner. It's the gross combination I think I'm going
It's not as bad as the Shaker one. Let's not get ahead of ourselves.
I don't know about that. It's kind of gross.
Maybe has a more annoying voice than the Shaker one. But again, I'm not sure what they do here. Sven was holding on to that BKB for way too long there. Once he realized just how much trouble he was in, he popped at the same time he died. That was a 10-second BKB.
There you go, like all air kid. Okay. Never mind.
Mark beats.